Yo, check this out. I'm free.
Gently. Yeah. That's rich. Chocolate milk. Muriel, what are all these women doing in here?
It's a special meeting of Women United to save our projects.
Oh, but Muriel, it's Saturday. The one day I get to goof off on my own time.
We're planning our first annual Projects Week. Isn't that wonderful, Thurgood?
Project week? Now, how long is that gonna last?
Thurgood is 7 days of community events celebrating the richness and beauty of the projects.
Boring.
I think we should have a talent show.
You hear me snoring over here, don't you?
Now, I thought I'd capture the week's festivities on tape, kind of like a video journal.
Well, Jimmy and I got a video camera you can use. Just mount it back on our ceiling when you're done.
Okay. And of course, the whole week will culminate with the project's wide gumbo cook-off.
Didn't I tell y'all to stop flapping your gumbo? Hey, sign me up. Everybody knows my stock rocks. My chicken is kicking, and my shiz rib is the shiznit.
And no one can touch your spicy sausage.
Yeah, especially with my crabs all over it. Finally, it's gonna be proven once and for all that I am the greatest gumbo chef in all the projects. At last, a peaceful end to this bitter East Coast, West Coast gumbo war. Stupak, you did not die in vain.
And goody, look what first prize is. The Gumbotron 3000.
The Gumbotron 3000? Muriel, that's the gumbo pot the astronauts use! Shut up, you old bag of dust.
I'm practicing for the talent show, so leave me alone. Unless you're one of the judges.
Now, I really need that pot to throw up in. Hey, boys, get a whiff of this pot. Don't poke on it, Juicy. Let Calvin have a sniff. Yeah, what you think?
Ooh.
Yeah, makes you hungry, don't it? Give you the munchies, don't it?
Hey, Super, what's this?
Don't play with that baster, boy. That's the secret to my gumbo. I baste my meat first.
It looks like the mop you used to mop up the toilet water.
Yeah, that's right, but remember, they're not interchangeable. 3 days in intensive care taught me that.
Hey, Super, can we help?
No, that's best left to master basers like myself.
Oh.
Now run along. I don't want y'all watching me.
Now, people, this is only a dress rehearsal. On opening night, you'll have to remember to hold for laughter, applause, and very rude people. Okay, Calvin, you're on.
I am the downward spiral of poverty.
I am Lindsay Bass Johnson. With Kennedy at long last out of the way, I could finally build housing projects to centralize America's poor and disenfranchised. Let me help you get on your feet.
Mrs. Avery, if you can't remember your part, just say line.
Line of the United States of America.
Okay, let's break for lunch.
I'm carrying this show.
Okay, everybody, it's time to sample my soon-to-be prize-winning entry in the cook-off. Uncle Thurgood's real old-time, down-home, store-bought style, pure premium gumbo from concentrate.
It's delicious, goody, just like always.
It's the only thing you do right.
Well, thank you very much.
I bet the devil himself couldn't make a better gumbo.
You think so?
I could ask.
I got to know your recipe.
No, I don't think so. It's top secret.
Is there cayenne pepper in it?
I just told you I can't tell you.
You better tell me. Cayenne pepper gives me a stroke.
Well, thanks, Mrs. Avery. Now everybody knows there's cayenne in it. But that's all you're gonna get out of me. That recipe is safely locked away up here. And trust me, nothing ever gets in or out. And if anybody ever found out about my recipes, I'd have to kill him.
Tomato, onion, garlic, celery, bacon grease, more bacon grease, and Worcestershire sauce. Leah Parrots, 1985, I should think.
Muriel, get my gun.
Thurgood, no.
But Muriel, that's my secret recipe that boy is reciting. How do you know what's in it?
Oh, no. I could just taste it. but it seems to be missing something. Don't you think?
No, I do not think.
Oh, I know. It needs some bay leaves. 3 bay leaves.
Hey, get away from my gumbo!
Silence! Yeah, much better. Some apple cider vinegar, a little lemon zest. Oh.
Chocolate bar! You're destroying it!
Yeah, that's much more complex on the palate. Try it. I think you'll find it in sushi without being recherché.
This is the tastiest thing I've had in my mouth all day.
Hey, right back at you.
Thurgood, it's really exceptional. You should try it.
All right, I'll try it. But I gotta warn y'all, I have the refined taste of an aristocat. I've had better. Oh, Lord, it's like there's a house party in my mouth. Ooh. What are y'all looking at?
It would be a sin against all that is unholy if you don't enter the contest and crush the super. Crush him like the bug he is.
You know you really should.
Muriel!
Well, he's very talented.
Oh, wow. Isn't this great, Super? We're gonna be in the cook-off together. You and me, side by side. May the best gumbo win.
Yeah, like you got a chance. All right, first some hot sauce. Gotta have lots of hot sauce. Now, a spoonful of peanut butter. Wait, make a jiff, because I'm a choosy mother. Hey, there we go. Yeah, see that, Thurgood? If you put your mind to it, you can beat a 10-year-old boy. Now for the taste. It burns! Lord, it burns! It's sticking to the roof of my mouth! God, why do you torment me so?
And so, to continue the metaphor, if the projects are a living, breathing body, then truly the superintendent is its brain stem. Well, there goes my image award. The sea Thurgood, run your hair under the water.
Kate, it's a grease fire! Why ain't you helping me?
I'm a documentary filmmaker. I can't get involved in the subject.
I'm dying, Muriel, I'm dying!
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn! Ah!
Okay, it's out. It's out.
Oh, thanks, Muriel. Oh, hey, where'd you get that thing?
It's a fire extinguisher. We have them on every wall, you know.
Oh, is that what that is? I thought those was jetpacks for the upcoming race war.
I think I'm gonna shut this camera off now.
Okay, Thurgood. You got to start from scratch. Forget everything you know. That shouldn't be too hard. Now, I must be one with the gumbo. You are the gumbo. You are the gumbo. Oh, I ain't no gumbo. This is crusty, smelly, full of malt liquor, and this gumbo is stupid. Well, I know if I'm having this much trouble, Juicy got to be having this much trouble, too. Graceful, so effortless. God, he's beautiful. I must destroy him. I know what I'll do. I'll psych him out.
Oh, hi, Super.
Stop it! Your mind games won't work on me.
What?
Nothing.
Did you come up to help me?
I think I helped you enough when I gave you my recipe to use against me.
It would mean a lot to me to have your opinion.
Of course it would. Remember, I've tasted the best gumbos and money and food Sam's can buy. And it takes a lot to impress Holy Mary Wilson, mother of Motown.
What's wrong, Super?
What? It must be the onion.
There's no onion in there. Can't you tell just by tasting it?
No, I can't, you freak!
What?
You think you're so smart cooking up here all alone in your Keenan ivory tower, but wait till the contest when everybody's watching you, betting on you to fail. That's when you really start to sweat. Because you can't handle the pressure of knowing that if you fail at this, you'll have to return to a dead-end life of plunging toilets and... Oh, God. Oh, great. Now I got to clean that up.
You okay, Super?
Like I was saying, you gotta have nerves of steel.
Well, I'm just gonna try to have fun. But there is one part of the contest I am worried about.
Really? What's that?
The artistic interpretation. I think it's my weakest category.
You know the worst part, Muriel, is Juicy's gumbo tastes just as good coming up as it does going down.
I think you're taking this contest too seriously, Thurgood. Projects Week is supposed to be fun.
Muriel, I can't lose this contest. My gumbo is the only reason folks respect me. When the people of this project think of gumbo, they think of me because Thurgood stuff means gumbo. Don't you see? I'm gumbo, damn it!
Thurgood!
Gumbo's my passion, Muriel. Gumbo's my only love.
Now, Thurgood, I'm sure if you think about it, there's something else you love.
Muriel, I don't want a 40. I just threw up.
I'll get you a glass of water.
Muriel, you so good to me. That's why I like you. Gumbo. Juicy. Oh, I can't sleep. Must get mine off Juicy. So upset, can't use pronouns. Maybe I'll just watch my happy tape.
Jury in the case of the People versus Orenthal James Simpson find the defendant not.
Hi, it's Muriel Stubbs, and this is Projects Week.
Muriel taped over my tape? Is there no justice in this world? Well, maybe she didn't tape over Mr. Johnny inciting the crowd.
Here we are at the most beautiful part of the projects, the roof, with its majestic sewer gas release pipe and broken air conditioner. Oh! And there's Juicy working on his secret gumbo recipe.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Stop the Bronco! If I watch this tape, I'll find out what's in Juicy's stock, and then I can improve upon it and beat him at his own game. Wait a minute, what am I saying? That's cheating. I'm looking at the other team's playbook. Thurgood, you better have yourself a talk with the man in the mirror, and you better be brutally honest. Hello, handsome. Now, what should I do? Put that damn tape in already. Okay, you get the popcorn. I'm a reflection, idiot. Not no more. Okay, he fires 2 shots of Tabasco and then another shot from behind the greasy bowl. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. But what is it? Wait a minute. Bouillon! Of course! A magic bouillon! Well, Juicy, it seems the rotisserie has turned because now I have your secret ingredient. And I'm gonna win this contest and reclaim my dignity. And your sanity. Right, good looking out. Hey, Juicy still making that same delicious gumbo?
You know it, Super.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Well, here we are on the final day of Projects Week, and what a success it's been! I'm happy to report that this week's turnout was well over 80%! Oh, and I also see that crime was down 80%. What a happy coincidence. Now, before we begin the cook-off, a brief announcement. There's a lost little girl.
Cook-off!
Okay. Here's our host, Walter Burkett.
Good afternoon, and welcome to the first annual Hilton Jacobs Gumbo Cook-Off. Sponsored by Ho's Chinese Chow and Chow's Chinese Ho's. An hour later, you'll be hungry for more and dim sum. Okay, now let's meet our contestant. Our first contestant should know a thing or two about soul food. He's from Korea. Tell us, Jimmy, do you cook meat by the pound or from the pound?
Hey, I told you, I don't eat dog.
Now, it was just a little racially divisive joke to celebrate our differences.
Hola.
Hey, Frida Bandito. Our next contestant is Smokey. Now, it says here you used to be a human being. Well, how about that? So what brings you to the contest today?
You holding it in my bedroom.
Next up, we got Juicy Hudson. I've heard a lot of good things about your stock, boy. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, I'd like to give a shout out to my cardiologist who gave me a bypass instead of an artificial heart. Yeah, Thanks for keeping it real. Ha, yeah.
And our last contestant is our own Thurgood.
Will you just start the damn cook-off, please?
Thurgood Stubbs has a commanding lead.
Yeah.
Now we come to the final event, which will count for 97% of the total score. The event, of course, is the actual cooking of the gumbo. Miss Haiti, let the flames begin. Gentlemen, stop looking and start cooking. While they get their stewing done, let's get our viewing on.
Muriel Max Films presents Song of the South Side. A Muriel Stubbs joint. When people think of urban housing projects, they think of poverty and despair. But the projects are so much more than that. Don't take my word for it. I think the tenants say it best. What do you like best about the projects?
That I'm gonna die soon and get out of here. This place makes me sick.
My God! Who is that angry bitter old man? The projects are a wonderful place to live, full of kind-hearted folks like me.
Usually, I just want you to know that this contest is nothing personal, and if I win, I'm gonna still treat you with the same respect I always have.
Aw, thanks, Super. I'll do the same if I win.
If you win. Thank you. You win. You win. You win.
Now, what do you like best about the projects?
The friendships.
Basketball.
School.
The shopping.
The proximity to hell.
The Super, because he takes care of everybody in the projects. I only entered the contest to be with the Super. He's my best friend.
God, he just wants to be my friend. And here I am plotting against him when he put his little clogged heart and soul into this contest. Juicy deserves to win. And as Judy is my judge, Juicy will win. But how? I've got the better stock. Sabotage it, huh? Oh, hello, handsome. You got to add something so stinking, so terrible and foul that it repels everyone who comes near it. But what? Your cologne, Thurgood. Hey, that's a good idea, Thurgood. Thank you. That's perfect. That's the smell of Thurgood. The smell of defeat.
If you'd like to learn more about the projects, visit your local library. Soon, if possible.
Now it's time for the judging of the gumbo. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, bad. Oh, that's bold and spicy. This tastes as good as the gumbo puttanesca my mama made for my Uncle John's. Now we have one last contestant. What have you cooked up for us today, Thurgood?
Just a little stew by Thurgood. Take a big bite, Walter. Make sure you get a lot of juice.
With pleasure. Thurgood, I'm in a bit of a pickle here. I'd like to announce that your gumbo is good, but it seems to have left me temporarily blind. What should I do?
Well, I guess you should say my gumbo is bad. You may also want to induce vomiting and consult your physician.
I have an announcement.
Walter, the crowd is this way.
Thurgood stew, blue.
Now you better announce the winner.
And quick, I'm starting to lose my motor control. And now the moment y'all been waiting for. The winner of today's contest is...
Well, Juicy, I guess the best man won.
Smokey!
What?
Folks, I've got to tell you, this is the best gumbo I've ever tasted. It's downright addictive. I can see. I also think I can fly. What is your secret? Crack pepper?
Close.
Well, Smokey, let's see what you won.
It's beautiful. Oh my goodness, I love this. And it's a mobile home.
Well, now that's just sad.
Well, Juicy, I think you should take the Gumbotron. You deserve it.
Hey, Super.
Hey, boys, where you been? 5 o'clock's awfully late to be coming home from school.
We were at an extracurricular activity.
Well, I get a detention.
No. We were at wrestling practice.
Ah, wrestling. The sport of kings. The national pastime. The sweet science. America's game. So why don't you boys show me some of your wrestling moves?
Okay.
Wait. What you boys doing?
Wrestling.
Is that what you call that half Nelson Mandela crap? That ain't no wrestling. Where the hell are the power drives and the atomic leg drops? The chicken wing power bombs? You know professional wrestling.
This is how our coach said to do it.
Well, forgive me, boys, but your coach sounds like a biatch. I'll teach you boys how to wrestle proper myself. Would you boys believe that I once earned a living wearing this?
You were a Mouseketeer?
No, stupid. That's a Jewish hat. Super was a rabbi.
No, this was the costume I wore in the ring. Back from when I was a professional wrestler. Yeah, they used to call me the Conquering Conquistador.
Wow. Were you in the WWF?
Oh, no, this was before the WWF. I was down with NWA, the Negro Wrestling Association. See, this was back during the glory days of segregation. I can still remember the roar of the crowd when we came in through the service entrance.
Hey, how'd you get all these?
Well, back in the day, if you defeated someone, you got to keep his costume. These are all the people I was able to beat in my career. The Crybaby, the Tooth Fairy, the Galloping Gimp. So who do you boys want to be?
Oh, I want to be the dancer. That's a boy ballerina.
Yeah. How about you be the Grave Digger?
I'm gonna dance on your grave.
Dig it, please, in the ring. See what I did there, boy? That's the revolving matador, the signature move of the Conquering Conquistador.
Oh, somebody help! I can't move! I think I'm stuck!
Well, we better make sure.
Yeah, he's stuck all right.
Well, don't worry, Juicy, I'll get help.
Hurry!
Why, you ain't going nowhere, Negro.
Don't worry, son. The firemen are here, and we're gonna get you out.
The hell you are? If anybody's gonna rescue this boy, it's gonna be the police. I didn't risk my life coming to this neighborhood for nothing.
Would you look at that, Lundegaard? That kid is in trouble, and all those government stooges can worry about is jurisdiction. Toss another quarter on there, would you? It's always bureaucratic red tape. It makes me so sick I could toss my metrics bar.
That little boy in the sewer, you know, was like a son to me. I was teaching him how to wrestle. You know, he just wanted to wrestle. I'm sorry, I can't continue.
You hear that? That poor kid's a wrestler, just like I used to be. Well, that's it. Call the limo, Lundegaard. We're going to the inner city.
But, Senator, what about your lunch with Stone Cold Strom Thurmond and Daniel Macho Man Moynihan? Sir?
One of you please do something?
I wish it were that easy, sir, but there are boundary disputes here and no simple solution to resolve them.
We could flip a coin.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
I think I swallowed a quarter.
I'll give him the Heimlich.
You mean I'll give him the Heimlich? I'm a trained paramedic.
Yeah, and I'm a cop. I think I know a little about choking young black men, okay?
Someone, please help me. I'm slowly dying.
Don't worry, Juicy. I'm coming.
Disgraceful! Don't you filthy people know not to dump your fat kids in the sewer? It flows right into the ocean.
Oh my God, a hearse! Juicy Dad!
That's not a hearse, it's a limousine.
Oh.
Oh my God! It's Deke the Physique Van Owen!
That's right, son. Only I'm not about physique anymore. I'm about mind. So I'd ask you to please call me Deke the Brain, or I'll grind you into powder. Now please, excuse me. Who's in charge here?
Me.
Step aside. Hey there, little wrestling fan. What's your name?
Juicy?
Really? What the hell kind of a name is that?
Oh no.
How did you get stuck in there?
I just wanted to dance.
I'll find out what that means later. In the meantime, don't you worry, Juicy. I'm gonna get you out of there.
Super?
Now you hold on, Juicy. I'm gonna get you out of here.
But Super?
Push, Juicy, push!
I am pushing, but Super's pulling my arms off.
Hey, you down there. I'll pull and you push. Got it?
Check!
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
You saved my life! Thank you, Mr.
Deke the Brain Van Owen.
What the hell kind of name is that?
Way to go, Deke.
It's about time a real man showed up.
Yeah, it's about time.
Deke.
Now hold on. I can't take all the credit. I couldn't have done it without the help of the poor homeless man who lives in the sewer.
That was my husband. Very good.
I'm so sorry, ma'am.
Oh, there he is now. Goody!
Hi there. Good to meet you.
Yeah, good to see you. I will not shake this man's hand.
I don't understand.
No, you never did understand, did you, Van Owen? This fraud has absolutely no respect for the dignity of the black man. Now, if you'll excuse me, I believe there's a baby alligator in my pants.
Thurgood, would you mind telling me what got into you out there? What could you possibly have against Deke the Physique Van Owen?
I don't want to talk about it, Muriel the Butt-Insky Stubbs.
Wait a minute. Is this something from your wrestling days? Fine, but he's on his way over right now for a potluck dinner, so you had better start cleaning up your act. And also wash that sewage off your hands.
And I say, I thought you were going to thank the monkey.
It's a mistake anyone could have made, Senator Van Owen.
Senator Van Owen? That's a pretty sissy name for a wrestler.
It's not a wrestling name. He actually is the senator of our state.
Hey, tell us about when you were a Navy SEAL. Did you ever kill anyone?
Well, Calvin, unfortunately, killing is a necessary part of war.
Big deal. I killed plenty of SEALs when I was in the Navy, and that wasn't even my job.
Mr. Stubbs, I get the feeling you're upset with me about something.
Oh, like you don't know. Well, maybe this will refresh your memory. Only!
You were the drunk that ruined my wedding.
No, I was the conquering conquistador. Remember now? Remember a little thing called the Negro League? Yeah, I thought so. See, back then, us black wrestlers weren't allowed with the white leagues, so we had to create our own. Then you came along, leading the charge for integration and one league for all. Before we knew it, all our top guys left. But not me. In the end, it was just me and that midget wrestler Hershey Squirt. The Negro League had vanished into history.
Oh!
Hey, look. A lot of those guys who went with me ended up making millions of dollars and living out their dreams.
Oh, is that how you measure success? Getting rich and living out your dreams? Well, not me.
Perhaps I should be going.
No, don't go.
Yeah, don't listen to him. We hate him.
Well, I'm sure you all have to get up early for work tomorrow.
You must mean get up early and look for work.
What do you mean? Aren't there jobs available here?
Why don't we give the senator a little tour of our neighborhood? Well, here we are in the business district.
Man, this is deplorable. There's practically no commerce here.
We're doing just fine, thank you. See, look at that, please.
That's the unemployment office, stupid.
Look, folks, I know you love your community, but I gotta tell ya, it's down for the count. You need some jobs. Don't worry, though. I'm your tag team partner. All you gotta do is reach out and touch my hand, and we'll body slam this problem together. Hey, I said my hand. Hello, Hilton Jacobs! Over the past week, HUD and I considered several options to improve your situation. And I'm happy to announce that we have decided upon a new sports arena.
Yeah! Wait, did he say sports arena?
Allow me to demonstrate.
Now I know why they call him the Physique.
Muriel!
I represent the sports arena. Oops, here come two thugs that always go hand in hand. Crime and poverty. Not to fear, the sports arena brings his tag team partner, Jobs. And once poverty is out, crime doesn't stand a chance. And that's how this sports arena will help your community.
See, y'all can't see what he's up to, but I've seen it before. Oh, sure, he'll seduce you with his promises of a better life. But what if it turns out there's no place for you? You end up your days in some crosstown bar, just like Hershey Squirt. That's right, Hershey Squirt was dwarf tossed for money. He was a tossed dwarf until they disqualified him when they found out he was a midget. And where was your damn integration then?
I'm doing this for the neighborhood, Stubbs. What is your problem?
You're the problem, and I'm the... what's that thing called that cures the problem, Muriel?
The cure?
That's right, the cure. I'm the cure. And I say your sports arena ain't never gonna get built.
Those are some tough words from a man who doesn't know too many. Deke, are you gonna take this?
That arena is going up, and you're going down.
Oh, yeah? Well, Thurgood Stubbs does not go down. Tell him, Muriel.
Folks, it looks like we've got a real grudge match here.
That's right. I'm ready to take it to the people. I know my fans. Do you want my new sports arena?
Well, fine, build your sports arena, but you'll never see my ass dark in the seats. I still got my pride.
Residents of the Hilton Jacobs projects, today you're marching to a bright new tomorrow. I give you the Nell Carter Big Astrodome.
Hey, look! Skyboxes!
Wonder who you gotta sleep with to get one of those.
They're free.
Hey, there's no parking lot. Where are the people gonna park?
Well, I'm afraid that's the one hitch. The Hilton Jacobs would have to be sacrificed for this state-of-the-art parking lot.
Now, wait a minute, let me get this straight. You're gonna pave paradise and put up a parking lot?
Yes, but I'm happy to inform you that you'll all be relocated to new apartments throughout the city.
See, didn't I tell you? He gonna split us all up, just like in Roots. What do you say now?
Can we keep our names?
Of course.
I'm going upriver.
Oh, it's so exciting! Goody, we're moving on up!
Damn shame.
I hope my building has a rooftop where I can go nude sunbathing.
I hope my building doesn't have a view of your roof.
I hope your new neighbors like you.
I still don't understand why it's so easy for you to leave your community, Muriel.
It's not easy. I loved our years here, but I also know that moving to the projects was never supposed to be permanent. Remember?
I know, but who knew I'd live this long? Well, I'm gonna take one last look around the place.
I'm open!
Get up! Raise the roof! Raise the roof!
Good times. Good times.
Thurgood, what are you doing?
There's something stuck in here and I can't get it out. Hey, you got skinny fingers. Why don't you try?
Oh, all right. What on earth?
Muriel Warren, make me your husband.
Oh, yes, Thurgood. Yes.
Thanks, old buddy. Oh.
All right, is everyone out? Because we're ready to tear it down and start building the future.
Forget it. The demolition's off. You're not knocking down my building.
Move your ass or I'll move it for you. Phoebe wants her new apartment.
Yeah? Well, I'm not leaving. This building is ours. And you ain't knocking it down.
Thurgood, please, don't let your stubbornness deny you this wonderful opportunity. Now, I'd hate to see you make the same mistake you made 25 years ago with the Negro League.
A mistake? Is that what you call standing up for something that you nurtured and shaped until you were proud to call it your own? Well then fine, that's a mistake I'm happy to repeat. And just like the 4th grade, I'm gonna repeat it until the principal says I don't fit in the desk no more and my mustache is scaring the little kids.
Oh, I never knew you felt so deeply.
Look, this argument is just childish. We can settle this like adults.
I agree. We'll wrestle for it. It'll be a loser leave town, steel cage, no holds barred nitro smackdown.
What are you, insane?
I see being senator made you soft.
What? No one calls this senator soft. You want to wrestle for this building? Fine.
Calvin, my tights.
And now let's meet our brave warriors. He fought for unicameral legislative body in this great state of ours. Please welcome Deep the Brain Van Owen. Van Owen. And he once fought hundreds of imaginary spiders in a great state of intoxication. Let's give it up for the project's own conquering conquistador, Thurgood Stubbs. Stubbs.
Yay!
Okay, wrestling fans, let's bring on the pain. One, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Did I win?
No. You went down just like your building's going to.
Hey, Mr. Van Owen, you gotta help me. Some crazy lady chained herself to the front of the building.
Oh, for the lover.
Muriel, what are you doing?
Standing up for what I believe in. Well, that is, I'm standing up for what my husband believes in, and I believe in my husband.
You hear that? Behind every strong black man is his ball and chain.
When we first came here, this building was a run-down, dirty slum. But we rolled up our sleeves, pitched in together, and now look! You certainly can't call it dirty anymore. And there's so much more we can do. Jimmy, you haven't finished your Heroes of Black History mural. Do you want to quit that and leave Nat Turner hanging?
She's right. Besides, me and Jimmy made a pact that we weren't leaving until we'd made love in every one of these apartments.
Yeah, so we'll be here at least another 2 weeks.
And I have to finish cataloging all the insects in the building. I was gonna go silver fishing tomorrow.
Oh, Calvin, you're my best friend. I don't want to live apart.
I hate all of you, but I'm afraid of dying alone.
What the hell's wrong with you people? Man! Look, folks, I'm not gonna force the stadium on you. Forget the new apartments, job opportunities, and $1,000 stipends you were getting. I'll take the money and refurbish the senator's mansion. Get my wife off my freaking back.
Fine, we don't care about your job opportunities. Un momento. Did he say stipend?
What you doing?
Yeah, I'm filling out my evaluation of myself. Good news, Muriel. I'm strong leadership material.
This is supposed to be filled out by your supervisor, Mr. Saunders.
Yes, and if he was sober, I'm sure he'd give me the same high marks. God bless his big puffy Jim Blossom nose.
Thurgood, he's an alcoholic. You're taking advantage of him.
I am not. Well, I'm off to get the old luscious signature. Up. Almost forgot his signing bonus. You, Mr. Saunders, it's Thurgood Stubbs. I brought you breakfast. Mr. Saunders, what happened?
Heart attack. Are you related to the deceased, sir?
No. Yes. Oh, Daddy. Daddy, no, please don't go. How's me and Ma supposed to take care of little crippled Enos?
Hey, stop that, you sicko.
Yep. That's this Johnny Walker Hancock, all right.
Next!
Hello, Thurgood Stubbs, superintendent of the Hilton Jacobs projects here to turn in my evaluation on behalf of the late Mr. Saunders.
This is dated today.
Yes, he signed it this morning.
Interesting, because he was dead a week when they found him.
A whole week.
Any other felonies you want to commit?
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna get back to work now.
You know, if I were you, I'd take the day off.
Really?
Sure, because once we hire your new supervisor, you ain't never gonna stop working again. Next!
What do you say, Jimmy? You're the perfect man to be my new supervisor. All you gotta do is don't tell me what to do.
I can, Thurgood. I've already got a full-time job just managing my portfolio of government entitlements. Yeah. Unemployment, workman's comp, food stamps. Right now, I'm trying to plan a disability for my retirement. You know, a nice fall on my back to fall back on.
Well, being my supervisor would mean doing less paperwork than it takes to maintain all those benefits. All you have to do is spend 5 seconds signing my evaluation.
5 seconds a year?
No, each month.
Oh. Could we get a rubber stamp?
You got it.
All right, Thurgood. But if this doesn't work out, you gotta push me down an elevator shaft so I can sue HUD.
Hey, what did I say about bossing me?
Name, Jimmy Ho. Address, Hilton Jacobs. Race.
Wait. Remember, they have affirmative action. We need to pick a race that just screams quota.
Black?
Nah, we kind of milked that one to death already. We need a hot, new, sexy race. A race for the new millennium.
Eskimo?
Samoan?
Albino.
Wait, I got it. You're an albino Eskimo. And you're gay.
I ain't mad at that.
What are you guys working on, Goody?
Jimmy's SATs.
Supervisor aptitude test. Jimmy, that's wonderful. You finally decided to get a job.
Don't remind me. I feel like a whore working for money.
Muriel, please go away. You're upsetting them.
They're good. There's an essay portion. What best qualifies you to motivate others?
Oh, that's an easy question.
It has to be 100 words.
Oh, you guys do it.
All right, don't panic. We're all intelligent men here. I'm sure the 4 of us can come up with 20 words apiece. Okay, that's great. Quick, somebody get a pencil, write that down. All right, now how many do we have now?
One.
Yeah, one, all right, we on our way.
Rise and shine, Goody. Thurgood, wake up. Didn't you say you had to get Jimmy's application into HUD by 10 a.m.?
5 more minutes, Mama. I'll make the bus.
Oh, Lord. What did they do to this form? Maybe I'll just tidy this up a bit. Correct some misspellings. Replace some of these stick figures with words. Maybe I'll just start from scratch.
The application!
Shouldn't we at least call this off?
It'll drive me run. Hey!
The deadline for filing applications was 3 hours ago.
Oh, come on, give the guy a break. He had to drive here all night from Eskimo land, and he didn't even stop at one single gay bar.
I said it's too late.
Oh, come on now. Jimmy Ho's the most deserving mishmash of minorities out there.
Wait, did you say Jimmy Ho? We already got his application.
What?
It was the most organized and professional application that we've ever received. It made the choice easy.
You hear that, Jimmy? You got it. You're my new boss. Congratulations. Raise the roof. Raise the roof.
Not him. We hired the person who filled out the application.
Hi, Thurgood. Guess what? I'm the new boss.
What? Muriel, I can't believe you took Jimmy's job. If he cared, he'd be devastated right now.
I was as surprised as you when they offered me the job. But they seemed to think I could make a real difference.
Well, I don't want it to be difference. I want it to be same.
Thurgood, I thought we could use the extra money, but if you don't want me to take it, I won't. I'll do whatever you tell me to do.
You do whatever I say?
Of course. I'm your wife, and I love you.
Whoa, I didn't count on that. Hey, wait a minute now. You know, Muriel, now that I think about it, you might be a better boss than Jimmy.
So what do you say, Goody? Can I take the job?
Yeah, Muriel, I say take this job and love it.
Thank you, Goody. Oh, you just wait. I'll make a real difference.
Hey, you know what? If you don't, that's okay, too. There you go, you little lever. Well, if it isn't the prettiest little boss this side of Hazard County. How's the first day going? Are you working hard or hardly working?
Oh, no, I'm working hard. I already drafted my Declaration of Principles. See? When, in the course of subhuman conditions...
Muriel, it was a joke.
Oh. Oh. Is that chewing gum on that leaf?
Not just any chewing gum, it's bazooka. 4 out of 5 supers recommend bazooka for their repairs that use gum.
But is that safe? I don't think it's up to code.
Well, how do you know? Maybe it's a secret code.
Well, I'm sure you'll want to get started on that repair. And when you do, please fill out Form K38-5 and file it.
Oh, yeah, of course. I wouldn't think of fixing anything without filing a K38-5. Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna file it right now. There you go. Filed.
Let's see if I have your complaints. Holes in walls spackled with toothpaste. Exposed wires next to standing water. Standing water. Fuses replaced with copper pennies. Fire door welded shut. Is that it?
What about that crack in my ceiling? I seen sand chest peeping down on me whilst I disrobe.
Hey, who's the one who wanted to have that thing on your back looked into?
And what about the sprinklers? They're useless.
Well, that's why we have the fire hose. Oh! fire hose not up to code. I want to reassure you, as your team leader, I plan to facilitate synergy between management and residents. And when Thurgood hears about these problems, he'll want to take immediate action.
Talk about living in denial. I can't wait to tell my son Durrell about this when he gets home from Vietnam.
Dumpster lids must remain closed. What the?
Mrs. Super, you interrupted my herbal wrap.
Smokey, where did you get this HUD manual?
It was in here, in the dumpster, in the do-it-yourself section.
Very good.
If you see the attendant, tell her I'm ready for my bikini wax.
You see, women don't understand power. That's why there'll never be a woman king.
Very good. I want you to explain why this was in the dumpster.
Well, let me think. Could it be mayhaps I threw it in the dumpster?
But I gave that to you so you could do your job better.
Oh, you're not gonna cry, are you, baby?
Gonna cry.
Shut up, Sanchez.
Yes, ma'am.
Thurgood, I order you to get your ass in there and do your job.
What? Oh. Muriel, don't tell me what to do. Who died and left you, boss?
Your boss, Mr. Saunders.
Hey, you said you do whatever I told you to do. That's why I hired you.
You didn't hire me. HUD hired me. I organized that application, I earned that job, and I intend to do it properly, and that means ordering you to do those repairs.
And if I don't, what are you gonna do about it?
You just wait and see. Laugh at me, huh? I'm not some low-level functionary he can ignore. I am middle management. Well, he's gonna be sorry when HUD gets his evaluation. Thurgood Stubbs is a disgrace to pig-headed, incompetent janitors everywhere. Maybe that's a little harsh. Thurgood Stubbs is adequate and not a complete idiot. How many times did I tell Thurgood to fix that? Oh, it's time to get serious.
Oh, boss, I'm home and I forgive you. Where's my dinner at? I'm really hungry. What the hell? Muriel! Muriel! Oh, no, Muriel's passed out drunk. Yeah, she's a Stubbs. Hey, what's this? As superintendent, Thurgood Stubbs is a nincompoop. My God, she used the N-word. The nerve of her. And furthermore, it is my recommendation. That's it? Well, she must have passed out before she finished it. Well, Muriel, let's just finish this evaluation just the way you started it. All right. It is my recommendation that Mr. Stubbs gets a big, fat ass nope, back speaking, you see. Fat raise because he is excellent and a genius. Now to sign it. And now to write it again and sign Muriel's name.
Oh, Thurgood, I feel awful.
Well, don't worry, my sweet. Your Thurgood is here frying up his special anti-hangover sausage. Now with extra hair of the dog.
I don't even remember how I got to bed last night.
That's 'cause your goody took care of everything, sweetheart. Yes, I washed the dishes, cleaned up the mess, put on your pajamas, held your tongue while you were dry heaving, gave you a kiss, wiped my mouth, and tucked you into bed.
Oh, Thurgood, you're so wonderful and thoughtful, and I love you so much.
And then I took that letter you had in the typewriter and I dropped it off at HUD.
What? Letter? Oh, no. Please, I need to get Thurgood's evaluation back.
Oh, I was just reading it. I don't see what else you need to say about him. Hard-working, self-starter, exceptionally skilled.
What?
I especially like the part where you raved about how good he is in bed. Good for you, girl.
I must have really been drunk. Are you sure that's what I wrote?
Well, it was a little hard to read because of all the typos.
Typos? Let me see that.
Honey, having a learning disability is nothing to be ashamed of. My sister Dyslexia has a son who's got this condition where he reads his words all backwards and stuff. I don't even think they got a name for it.
Thurgood.
No, that ain't it.
Ow! Hey, Muriel, you crazy?
You forged that evaluation and signed my name.
What? Hey, I'm Super of the Month.
And I have to take a remedial spelling class. How could you?
Oh, come on now. I had no choice. You was making me look like a bad super.
You are a bad super.
Muriel!
You're not gonna cry, are you? Well, just look at this place. Why is this attached with string? The HUD manual called for brass hinges.
Because if I use brass hinges, the crackheads steal them.
Well, according to the manual, it's in flagrant violation of the fire codes.
Oh, it's not up to code? That's the problem? Not up to code? There. Now it's not up at all.
And what about this window? It's held on with duct tape.
I make do with the little supplies HUD gives me. That's why I had to hang this with thumbtacks.
You wouldn't use it.
Are you as turned on as I am?
No, you idiot, we're fighting.
Mommy, Daddy, stop it. Can't you see you're tearing us apart?
He's right, Muriel.
He's peeing his pants, Thurgood.
She's right, Super.
Hey, where'd those cans come from?
You piled them against the boiler. Just one more example of your total disregard for the safety manual.
But those cans were propping up the water supply valve on the coolant tank. Now the fuel rods are going to overheat.
Fuel rods?
Nuclear fuel rods, Muriel. What else would an experimental nuclear boiler run on?
Are you trying to tell me we've got a nuclear boiler?
Yeah, it was installed by the government back in the 70s. They promised it was a safe, clean energy source of tomorrow. Nuclear energy. It's the other white heat. Uh-oh. There's eruption in the containment tank. This lead paint should make me invulnerable to the radiation. Now I need something to repel the intense heat. Asbestos. This'll keep me safe. And now the final touch.
Warning. Core breach alert. Estimated time until project's destruction, 2 minutes.
It's a China syndrome, and it's all your filthy fault.
Hey! Everyone stay calm. There's nothing to fear. It's just a minor radiation leak.
Run!
Okay, single file. Children first. Stay with your buddy. Thank you. Thurgood, we have to get out of here. The whole place is gonna blow up.
I am not gonna lose a multi-$1,000 building on my watch. But I need you to calm down. Help me.
Okay, I'll check the manual.
Forget the manual, Muriel. I know what's wrong. The water emptied out of the coolant tank. Now help me pull back this lever so we can fill it back up.
It's jammed.
Plan B. We'll have to fill it up manually. What happened to the extension I put on this hose?
It wasn't up to code. I cut it off so it would fit on the reel.
Okay, I'll have to come up with something. I just need a couple of minutes to think.
Meltdown in 1 minute.
What the? Johnny!
Oh, no. That's the radiation shield. Once it comes down, it'll seal us in here for 20,000 years. Quick, Muriel, get out and save yourself. I'm going to pull out the fuel rods by hand.
I can't leave. According to the manual, a supervisor is required.
Doesn't say anything about saving your black ass. Get out of here. Damn! This better work. Oh.
Meltdown in 10 seconds.
Muriel! My foot is cold! Hold it! Get it! Smush!
Nuclear meltdown in 5, 4, 3, 2. Meltdown averted. Have a nice day. Request facial identification. Welcome, Burglar.
And hello to you, Hallie 9000.
What's your pleasure today? A nice cold 40.
I'll take the domestic Milwaukee.
Excellent choice. And now something for your reading pleasure.
I'm not in the mood for reading. I just want to take a load off.
As you wish.
Thank you, baby.
Are you down there?
Player hater alert! Shut down! Shut down!
There you are. I don't know why you're always in here. It's so dank and dingy. We ought to do something with this place. Maybe fix it up as a rec room for the whole building.
What? A rec room would wreck this room! And fixing up a rec room could cost a lot of money. I barely have enough to maintain my computerized beer cellar.
You what?
Did I say computerized beer cellar? I meant my pants.
I can see you want to get back to reading your magazines. I just thought you'd want to see this letter from HUD.
Let's see. T-Stubbs, you already a winner. Report to HUD tomorrow at 9 a.m. and collect one of the following prizes. A 48-foot yacht, season tickets to hockey, or 3 scratch and win lotto tickets. Lottery tickets! Thank God I didn't trim my lucky scratching nail. What the? Oh no, y'all are not getting a share of my lotto millions.
Step off, superfool. Why would we need your millions when we gonna get our own?
Hello, residents of Hilton Jacobs. I represent Litvac Industries, and we've called you fine people here to offer you the adventure of a lifetime.
Ooh, we gonna go clubbing with Puffy?
Not quite. You're gonna live outdoors without the luxuries of your homes for 40 days.
40 days? That's almost 50 days.
You'll camp in your courtyard like castaways and compete against each other until there is only one survivor. Now show them what they won't have. You won't have electricity. But wait, there's less. Say goodbye to running water. And as for these hair care products, well, my friends, you are ass out.
So what's in it for us?
I'm glad you asked. Our contest will be televised on a national cable television network with over viewers. And the eventual winner will receive...
Here we go. Lotto tickets.
Better. A grand prize of $400.
Goody, $400. That's enough to take care of that thing. That thing we talked about last night?
I can't believe it, Muriel! You're gonna get breast pigmentation! And it's not even Kwanzaa yet.
No, Thurgood, the rec room for the children. Oh, I thought it might be a surprise.
A rec room? Super's gonna get us a rec room!
Okay, mister. We'll play. We'll follow your rules, and we will outwit, outplay, and outlast each other until only the best of the best is left standing. I've only got one question. I can cheat, right?
2 weeks ago, Litvac Industries sent 11 residents of a government-subsidized housing project on the adventure of a lifetime. They leave behind their homes and all contact with the outside world. Their goal is to compete against each other and become the sole survivor. Survival in the Hood is brought to you by Litvac Industries. Whether it's tobacco, toxic chemicals, or internet porn, we'll be there to give America what it wants when they want it. The tenants were divided into two separate tribes, one led by Muriel Stubbs, the other headed by her husband, Thurgood.
We decided to name our tribe the Sun Tribe, since the sun gives us warmth, strength, and life! Yes.
I named my tribe Sanford, after Fred G. Sanford, a great entrepreneur, faithful husband, devoted father, and staunch enemy of robbery. Who better to inspire my tribe? Juicy, get back to work, you big dummy!
I'm nude much of the time in my house. Just feels natural.
It doesn't look natural.
Come on, Super. It's been 2 hours. Where we gonna sleep tonight? What we gonna eat?
I don't know. I don't know! Everybody stop looking at me. I'm no good at this. I'm a man of ease and comfort. My idea of roughing it is sitting on the toilet without a magazine.
Ha! I know who I'm voting on.
People, please. The hood provides us with all we need to survive. Refrigerator boxes on high ground will keep us dry and allow us to repel any invasions. And when it comes to food, free-range, organically grown meat is everywhere you look.
Smokey, I appoint you special assistant to the tribe leader. You're good at this game.
Thanks, Super. What game?
Welcome, Sanford and Son tribes, to your first reward challenge. In front of each one of you is a plate of nasty-ass sushi, oysters on the half shell, and some shiitake mushrooms. Woo, boy. Just smelling this is likely to make me hurl, and y'all have to eat it.
Well, I ain't eating this shiitake. Why can't we just eat bugs?
Now, the first team to clean their plates will be allowed 1 hour in the building to do whatever they want. Plus, you get to chow down on a home-cooked meal of peach cobbler and grape Kool-Aid.
Cobbler and Kool-Aid in my boiler room.
Ready? And go!
Come on, Thurgood. You do it if you love your boiler room.
And the Sun Tribe wins!
That's right! That's what I'm talking about!
What? I had a big lunch.
And we'll put a bumper pool table here, and some bean bags, and maybe a little TV over there. If we all stick together, I know we can make this happen.
Oh, no! A boiler room! It's like Muriel's got an alliance of people behind this rec room thing. Well, two can play at that game. I'll get my own alliance. And the best part is, she'll never see it coming. I will crush you, Muriel. Do you hear me? I will crush you!
What are you yelling about, Thurgood?
Oh, gotta go. Muriel's Rec Room Alliance is an evil thing which must be stopped. I need to start rounding up some votes. Get some friends on my side. That water looks pretty heavy. Let me lighten the load for you. See that, Juicy? I'm always here for you. Who came running when you got stuck in that Slurpee machine?
The paramedics.
Yeah, but who called them? And now I need you to be here for me. Here's the plan.
Every third night, after competing in a survival challenge, the losing tribe would hike 12 flights of stairs to the rooftop to take part in Tribal Smackdown, where they'd vote one of their own out of the projects.
I'm voting for BB, because, well, you gotta pick somebody, and I do hate her.
I'm voting for BB because me and the Super have a secret alliance.
The tribe has spoken. BB, bring me your ceremonial 40.
I don't want to hang with you trifling fools no how.
Haiti lady, you know, you gotta pick somebody, and I do hate her.
Go Elias, get busy, it's your birthday.
Haiti lady. On the third week, the remaining members of the Sanford and Son tribes merged into one.
Muriel!
Hello, Thurgood. I'm just so happy that after all this struggle and division, we can finally unite as one tribe with one goal.
Right. And the goal is?
Well, the rec room for the children, of course.
Of course! This game is all about the children. This isn't about secret alliances, or dirty backhanded alliances, or even sneaky brilliant alliances to undo the plans of others.
It's 2 o'clock. Time for our secret alliance meeting.
Alliance? Are you planning something there good?
Muriel, I'm surprised at you. How could you even suspect such a thing? This is your husband, Thurgood O. Stubbs, and the O stands for honesty. I would never do you that way, baby.
Oh, goody.
Uzi J, don't ever talk about the alliance in front of other people day. So Muriel has her alliance, and we have ours. And we gotta get more votes for our alliance, and then we can kick Muriel to the curb faster than a black family at Denny's.
But if we vote Mrs. Stubbs off, who's gonna cook, get fresh water, and remind me to take my medicine?
I ain't had the heart to tell you, Juicy. You lost your medicine. For the last 5 days, we've been giving you Tic Tacs.
Super, your alliance scheme is sneaky, dishonest, and revolting. Finally, you're talking my language. Count me in. Ow!
Oh, sorry. I stepped on your foot.
That ain't my foot!
Ooh. I wondered why you only had one toe.
And the winner of this race will get this. Immunity from prosecution. Which means you can't be voted out, even by a jury in Santa Monica.
If Muriel wins immunity, I can't vote her off. I've got to finish before Muriel. Well, that's never been a problem before.
Why? Quit your crying, Nancy boy!
Oh, I think I pulled a hamstring. Oh, ham.
Thurgood and Muriel are neck and neck as they head for the street luge. Now, our contestants must select a television from the inventory of local entrepreneur, Tarnell.
Hey, this is my TV, and there's a little one from our bedroom.
No, thought about the back of a truck.
Now here, brother, let me help you. Oh, no. You know, Muriel, I can't wait until tomorrow.
Why's that?
Because I love you more every day.
Oh, goody. That's beautiful.
What do you say we put down these TVs and walk to that finish line hand in hand, like man and wife? We'll share that immunity.
Oh, well, that sounds perfect.
And the sad thing is, she's the brains of the relationship.
So, Thurgood, rumor has it you set up an alliance.
To that question, I plead the fifth dimension.
Muriel?
Which one of you heartless backstabbers voted off my wife, Muriel?
My wife, Muriel? Sin pudding.
You were supposed to vote for Muriel.
I voted my conscience, and my conscience was pudding.
Thurgood? Muriel? Thurgood. Well, that makes 3 for Thurgood, 3 for Muriel. One last vote. Muriel?
Oh, no! Not my Muriel, please! Take me instead! That can't happen, right?
Muriel, the tribe has spoken. With Muriel Stubbs gone, her Rec Room alliance quickly began to unravel. The tribe has spoken. Sanchez. Finally. As time wore on, morale got lower, patience wore thin, and nerves were frayed.
Avery, I thought I told you to guard the water.
Sorry, I forgot. Oh! Stay away from the water!
Oh, great. Now Juicy is forming an alliance with Sharik.
I wanted to form an alliance, but she says she got hurt too bad in her last alliance. Well, she needs time to get over it, you know? I got to see her bra strap.
Well, Chunky and Grumpy can no longer be trusted. It's a sad day when secret alliances shamefully forged in darkness are not respected. I refuse to be ignored like Danny Glover hailing a cab. I gotta start getting me some immunity. Hey! Open up!
Ready? Huh? Whose picture's on a food stamp?
I don't know.
Mariah Carey, white or black?
I don't know.
Name a Spike Lee blockbuster.
I don't know.
All right, that was a trick question.
Oh yeah, I'm the next contestant on The Price is Right.
This is our last immunity challenge. Each of you must keep at least one hand on Babs at all times. If you let go of her, even for a second, you lose. The winner will decide which of the other two must leave. Good luck.
Hungry. Must eat. Dang!
All right, Avery. It's you and me. Now I want you to know I'm never letting go of this crackhead. The only way you'll win is if you pry my cold, dead hand off her.
All you had to do was ask, sucker.
She took her hand off. She took her hand off. I win.
I'm just glad that whichever one of us wins, we both gonna use the money to put in the new rec room. What's so funny?
What? Just thinking about Cedric the Entertainer. White people say hello. Black people say, what's up?
Yeah, that's funny.
Now you got one last challenge. Survive the other contestants. They will be voting for the person they feel should win the money. The jury will have a chance to ask you one question or make a statement. After that, you will have the chance to pay off the arresting officer, resulting in the loss of all evidence. Oops. Yeah, wrong card. You'll get to say your piece. Muriel, you wanted to go first.
My question is for Thurgood. Is there anything you regret about how you played the game?
No.
There isn't anything you would do differently?
No.
Isn't there someone you would like to apologize to?
Apologize to. Oh, Muriel, you're right. I have wronged the one person in this world who has never done a single thing to hurt me. Cedric the Entertainer, I'm sorry. I unintentionally dissed you earlier, and I apologize from the bottom of my heart.
Oh!
Okay, guess my way. The closest guess will get my vote. Super?
I don't know. 140?
Well, I just have a statement. From the beginning, I watched you walk around trying to be everybody's friend, acting like you were innocent. It just makes me sick. If you were lying on the side of the road, dying of thirst, I wouldn't stop to give you a drink. I would pull out my shotgun, and then I would make a necklace with your ears and toes. And then, after the rats had picked your bones clean, and the flies had laid eggs in your eyes, and that's what I think about you, Calvin Banks.
Mrs. Avery, it's me, Juicy.
Oh, hi, Juicy, baby. How are you, darling?
We've heard from those voted out. Now it's your turn, fellas. Tell them why it should be you who wins the loot.
I like to win so we can put in a rec room. Because we deserve a safe place to keep us off the streets. We are the children. We are the future. And we could soar like eagles if grown-ups could only learn to understand us. Woo!
Well, that was touching. But if TV has taught me anything, it's that you must earn your enemy's trust in order to get over on them. just like the Pilgrims did to the Indians, and Diana Ross to the Supremes. So I say to you, if anyone deserves the money, it is I, the man who played the game with his mind, heart, and soul. Oh, and since I'm your super, if you don't vote for me, I'll have your butts evicted NAASAP. Wow. Thank you, and peace out.
Well, let's do this. Thurgood. Juicy. Filthy Super. Thurgood. Juicy. Juicy. And now for the final vote, which will determine the winner of $400 and a brand new Pontiac Aztec keychain. Thurgood. Congratulations, Thurgood. You are the sole survivor.
I did it! I won! I cheated fair and square. Now I get to keep my boiler room and the $400 is all mine.
Well, T, don't forget the government's gonna take its share.
Walter, please. I haven't paid taxes in 20 years. They haven't caught me so far, and I see no reason why they would catch me now. They screwed me over in the editing. I'm really not that bad a guy. Well, 15 days down, 15 days to go.
Oh, it'll go by fast.
And I still can't fit home to you.
Oh, they're good.
If only toilets went down as smooth as you.
Thurgood, here's your mail.
Let's see, Bill. Tickets to the NBA Finals? Yeah. Keep trying, FBI. Keep on trying. Hey! Modern Super Quarterly. Oh, boy, it's the supers of the big tenement issue. Get real. No super has a body like this. It's all airbrush.
Oh.
Oh, please. That hammer's obviously fake. Oh. Look at that porcelain goddess. Heaven must be missing a toilet.
What is it, Thurgood?
It's a toilet. A toilet that never needs plunging. Look here, it says, our patented power flush technology is guaranteed to eliminate even the toughest clog or your money back. Off of Void in Texas. Muriel, think of all the free time I have if we get this thing. I'll finally be able to finish grad school.
Thurgood, that's grade school.
Well, either way, I'm gonna be whooping some dodgeball ass. Yes, I'm here to requisition Grandmaster Flush, the toilet of tomorrow.
Fine. Come back tomorrow.
Hey. Now, hold on. We both know how this works. I ask for something, you say next. I say, we go back and forth a few times. Next, So why not just give me the toilet and save us both a lot of trouble? What do you say?
Next!
Look, I ain't leaving here without my Grandmaster Flush.
According to my records, your building doesn't have enough money left in its budget.
So what are you saying, that if I get my budget down and raise some money on my own, the Grandmaster Flush is mine?
That and next!
All right, everybody, calm down. Relax, quiet down. Now, I called this special meeting tonight because I have wonderful news. I personally have arranged with the good people of HUD to install something very special into our building.
What is it, Super?
Well, I can't tell you right now. It's a surprise.
Oh. I like surprises.
What is it? No, don't tell us. What is it? No, don't tell us.
Maybe it's computers to help us get into college.
You want to get into college? You better take up a sport. Didn't you learn nothing from watching Hoop Dreams? Look, all I can tell you is I'm bringing you the future.
Is it bleak? I bet it's bleak.
Well, could be. Just gonna have to wait and see. But the future doesn't come without sacrifices.
Sacrifice? Now you're talking my language.
I'm not talking about that kind of sacrifice. We need to reduce our expenses, which means cutting back on a few things that are standing in the way of progress. Namely, heat, electricity, and running water.
No heat, no water? How do you expect us to live that way?
Same as we do now.
Great. And mark my words, 1999 will go down as a year the Hilton Jacobs projects entered the 20th century. A whole year early.
That sounds good.
Bye.
They're gonna be so surprised. I figure one way to cut down on the water bill is to just recycle the water we already got.
covered in garbage. I have become my father.
By installing these low light bulbs, we can save 6 cents every 35 years.
Super, isn't this a little unsafe?
Oh, please, nobody ever died from stumbling around a dark hallway.
I broke something.
You broke it, you bought it.
Thurgood, how long do we have to live like this? I can't turn on the stove to heat up my hot comb. I can't turn on a light to put on my makeup. It's a good thing it's dark. I probably look a fright.
Muriel, you look beautiful in any light. Ah, don't eat me!
Thurgood, really? This nonsense has got to stop.
I can't stop now. We haven't saved enough money to buy the toilet yet.
What else can we do? We've done everything but sell the building back to HUD.
Hey, that gives me an idea. Muriel, turn that off. See there now, I forgot what I was gonna do. People, I am happy to announce that our plan was a success and we have met our goal.
Just from cutting back on electricity?
Well, that and I sold some unneeded luxury items back to HUD.
Luxury items? Like what?
Well, just a few non-essentials like the handicapped access ramp and the lighted exit signs, the smoke detectors, the furnace, the fire escape.
Somebody put me out!
And the fire extinguishers. Now everybody come with me. It's time for your big surprise.
We'll put you out, Mr. Sanchez.
Keep moving, I want to see the surprise.
All right. Is everybody here? Everybody here? All right, good. Okay, cabin, drum roll, please. Behold, the only thing greater than myself.
Third-degree burns over 80% of my body for a toilet.
Not just any toilet. This is the Grand Master Flush.
But we had no water, no electricity. I went a whole month without shaving my legs.
Yeah, and wasn't it worth it?
What kind of idiot would put a toilet in an elevator?
A thinking man's idiot. I made it centrally located for everybody's convenience.
What do we need a communal toilet for? We got a perfectly good outhouse on the corner.
What? We ain't got no outhouse.
Just one more question. How far up your ass do you want my boot?
And what are you people rushing me for? The toilet's over there.
Greetings. I am the Grand Master Flush.
Hey, it talks.
A talking toilet. I pulled that same corn 50 years ago at the San Bernardino County Fair. Where's the midget? In the tank?
Hey, look, it's not a con. It really talks.
The seat is ajar. The seat is ajar.
It's possessed. I like it.
They could have made his voice sound more human.
That's nothing, folks. Now get a load of this.
Hello, Thurgood.
Hello, Flushy. Why don't you tell me a little bit about myself?
He's the superintendent of the Hilton Jacobs building in the projects. And between naps in the boiler room and watching TV all day, he manages to get his hands down a few toilets. Sorry, girls, he's taken.
Isn't that fantastic? And it's a Xerox machine. Damn, that's pretty good resolution. Of course, the best feature of all is this bowl never gets clogged.
What if you flush down the gutted entrails of a middle-aged superintendent?
It just rinses right away. So what do you say? Should we keep the toilet?
I say we got ourselves a house party.
You hear that, Muriel? Peace and quiet. Peace and quiet. The phone hasn't rung all day. I don't have no tenants calling me up and complaining about their clogged up toilets. I think somebody owes somebody an apology.
Thurgood, I supported the idea of the Grand Master Flush.
I'm waiting.
I'm sorry.
That's okay, Muriel. You weren't the only non-believer. HUD didn't want to give it to me either. Nerve of them. And they got the audacity to call themselves the Help Us Department.
HUD stands for the Department of Housing and Urban Development.
Housing and Urban Development? That would be H-A-U-D. Look, don't be ignorant, Muriel. Do you really think the government of the USOA would leave out an and? Now, excuse me while I write Hud an angry letter. Dearest Hud, how are you? I am fine, but you are not so fine. If you really want to help the little people, and I don't mean the Project Elves that put clean socks and underwear in my drawer while I'm sleeping.
Project Elves?
Muriel, writing. It's time you see to it that the basic human needs like freedom, equality, and talking toilets are made available to everyone. Especially talking toilets. Sign, your humble servant, Thurgood O. Stubbs, Esquire.
Thurgood, are you sure?
Still writing. See it with a lick, 'cause a kiss don't stick.
Thurgood, shouldn't you be at work?
No, I should not. The Grandmaster Flush has handled all my duties, freeing up my time for loftier pursuits like this. I've invented a machine that browns bread by heating it.
You mean like a toaster?
Where were you 3 days ago?
Thurgood, stop playing with your 40. Goody, what's the matter?
I'm bored. Bored out of my mind. Ain't nothing to do, Muriel.
There's plenty to do. Why don't you go ride bikes with Calvin?
I can't. We not friends this week.
You know, Thurgood, maybe the Grandmaster Flush could use a checkup.
Hey, that's not a bad idea at all. It's been getting a lot of use. I'm sure it could use some maintenance.
Last call for Avery party of what? For number 2? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Do you have a reservation?
What?
And Andrew Jackson, or you could trade your Johnson.
Look, this is a toilet, not a country club. I can get into a toilet.
Towel? Cologne? Your VCR?
I think not.
Breath freshener?
What are those, Tic Tacs?
Okay.
Get out of here, you tackhead! Finally, I can get my hands back into the toilet where they belong.
All systems functional. No further maintenance required. Ever.
Huh? Hey, something's got to be wrong with this thing. Let me take a look here.
Please do not touch my lid. You have more germs under your fingernails than I have around my entire rim.
What? Look, I'm not going to stand here and take any of your lid.
Well, you are certainly not going to sip, you filthy, filthy man.
Why are you? If you were in the ladies' room, I'd take you outside. But what's this?
Your resume. You're going to need it.
I'm not going to need any. Oh, it's quilted.
How's the toilet, Thurgood? Did it require lots of your skilled maintenance?
The toilet was fine. Everything's fine. Fine, 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 fine.
You don't like that toilet, do you? If you don't like it, you can say so.
I hate it. I hate it, hate it.
But why?
It's out to get me, that's why.
It's not out to get you. It's here to make your life easier. That toilet's got your backside.
That toilet is putting me out of a job, Muriel.
Well, it's only a toilet. If you don't want it here, just go down to HUD and tell them to take it back.
Muriel, that's perfect. God, woman, if you were my wife, I'd kiss you. You listen up and you listen good. I want you to call your flunkies and have them hightail it down to my building and get rid of that lousy, stinking latrine.
Latrine? Oh, Lord, what has my sister done now?
I ain't talking about your sister. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that grand bastard flush. I want it out.
The Grandmaster Flush has proven itself to be extremely cost-efficient.
Oh, please. I'm 10 times more efficient than that thing. And I can prove it, too.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? I know. An equal contest. Man versus machine. If I win, the toilet goes.
And if you lose, it's next door for you.
Well, what's next door?
Unemployment. Ha! Next!
Yeah, I got to win this contest, Muriel. I can't lose my job. I'm too old to start from the bottom again.
Thurgood, this is the only job you've ever had.
What about the time I worked for the highway department?
Community service doesn't count.
Welcome to the Man vs. Machine contest. Today's competition is brought to you by the Department of Housing and Urban Development. HUD, the poor people. Now, let's get ready to rooter! Hey!
All
In this corner, at 132 pounds dripping wet, the lean, mean porcelain machine, the great white host, Grandmaster Flush. And in this corner, with a blood pressure of 240 over 120 and a heart the size of 3 men, our very own overweight and out of shape Thurgood Stubbs. I tried to sell you Thurgood, but they ain't buying.
Could you please start the contest?
All right, we will begin the contest with the clog and other toilets. We've asked the tenants to bring their most clog-worthy items. Mrs. Avery?
Cloth diapers. You can't prove they're mine.
My weight loss chart.
My beloved Esperanza. We'll never wear these clothes again.
And lastly, though they were very expensive to obtain, some compromising photographs of yours truly, along with the negatives. Now remember, the fastest to declog keeps his job. Thurgood, you ready?
Ready to kick some toilet butt.
Then unclog.
I win. Game. Set. Light a match.
Next! Super!
I just don't understand it. I never met a toilet I couldn't lick.
Thurgood, don't give up.
Oh, there's no sense in trying to cheer me up. I'm a loser.
I know, but I really need you to flush down those pictures.
Well, I'm surprised it took this long for a toilet to outsmart him.
Yeah, loser. Loser!
You'll probably want to leave Hilton Jacobs now.
And don't let the broken door hit you on the way out. Let's go home and party like it's 1999.
Go toilet, go toilet, go toilet, go toilet.
Thurgood, are you okay?
Muriel, I just see this as a minor roadblock on the path of my crusade. And if sobriety checkpoints have taught me anything, it's best to just plow right through.
But what will you do? You've lost your job.
Now, Muriel, HUD can't just let me go. After all the years of faithful service I've given them? Hell no! No, I'm sure they'll find a position that lets me keep my dignity. Breath mint?
Yeah, you could use some deodorant too.
Well, what's going on here? A guy passes out for 3 days and suddenly he's replaced? This is an outrage. Well, I won't stand for it.
Great, now I gotta clean that up.
Okay, Thurgood. I'm ready to be flushed and cleaned.
What?
Now, it's just till I can think of something more degrading.
Well, all right, but don't you go getting all hoity-toilet with me. I am the superintendent of this building.
You were the superintendent. Now you're the washroom attendant.
Look, you may have taken my job, but you can never take my dignity. Now move your ball cock if you want me to wipe your rim. I'm such a loser, Muriel.
Thurgood, you are not a loser. Look around you. Wait! Stop. Come with me. Thurgood, look at these.
Yeah, my trophy, so what?
What did you win this one for?
Super of the Year.
Uh-huh. And this one?
Well, that's my B. Emmy for Lifetime Achievement in Custodial Arts.
That's right. And what's on top?
Little man with a plunger.
That's right. A man. Not a machine, not a space-age toilet, but a man. My man.
Yeah, and he's a tough little mother, too. Oh, his little head fell off.
Thurgood, remember, it's your attitude, not your aptitude, that determines your altitude.
Muriel, you don't see any trophies for comprehension here. What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say you're only as good as you think you are.
Oh.
And you're good. You think you're good.
Yeah.
But you're gonna have to accept that that toilet's here to stay. But remember one thing. Even though that toilet took your job, it can never take what's inside of you.
Yeah, it can't take what's inside of me. Wait, yes it can. In fact, it must. Master Flush, do you mind if I come in and have a minute with you?
Hello, Thurgood.
Oh, so you recognize my voice, huh?
Not exactly. Now, what is it you wanted to talk about?
Well, I just want to apologize for my behavior yesterday. I was out of control and out of line.
Apology accepted. I guess you deserve a little more respect. Oh, by the way, my urinal cake needs to be replaced.
Yeah, I got your new squirt cake right here, but I just wanted to clear up, all the miscommunication we've been having about my bad mood. I've been in a bad mood, basically, because I've been taking a lot of crap from the tenants. But, hey, who am I talking to, right?
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Well, you know what I mean. We both kind of get dumped on by the tenants. Me figuratively, and you, the opposite of figuratively.
Thurgood, you're not making any sense.
Well, I just mean, people come in here and they pull down their pants and their drawers and they climb up on top of you
And?
They do what? Oh my God, that's disgusting! Why?
I can't believe people do that to me. How did I fall so short of my dream?
Well, there, flushy. It's all right. Here you go.
I want it to be a thing of beauty.
Don't worry. It's gonna be all right. Now, tell you what, I got a great idea.
Super! It's terrible! Somebody stole a toilet!
Now, calm down. Your John didn't get jacked.
What's all the commotion?
Super turned our toilet into a fountain.
You mean it's not in the elevator anymore? Word to the wise, take the stairs.
What kind of idiot turns a toilet into a fountain?
An idiot with the mind of a child.
That is so nice.
I guess now we know once and for all that man is better than machine.
See that? That's right.
Thurgood Stubbs Memorial Fountain. Memorial. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, isn't it great? Oh, I can't believe it. Ain't a perfectly good toilet. Oh, the horror.
Thurgood, I'm home.
Where you been?
You know, at my weekly meeting of Women United to Save Our Projects. What's up?
Oh, yeah, well, my fort is empty. What's up with that?
We're trying to find a location where we can build a rec center. You know, a place for the kids to go and have fun.
You feel that?
Feel what? Thurgood is just the movie.
No. Look!
Thurgood, the ceiling's leaking.
What the hell, this cleaver?
Oh!
Muriel, hold down the 40. I'll be right back.
Super! There's a leak in my apartment. So down my underwear.
Sure it did.
Super! My center's leaking.
Yours too, huh, Hudson?
Yeah, I'm getting all wet.
Well, move out of the way.
If I could move, don't you think I'd be at the Dairy Queen?
Water, leak, ceiling.
So touch some rubber.
Top floor. Leaks gotta be coming from this place. Wait a minute. Who live here? I've never been to this apartment before. That's because this tenant never complained about nothing. Hey! Open up! I'm your new best friend! Hello? Anybody home? That was broken when I got in here. Whoever's here. What the hell is going on there? I know. Here's somebody in it. Ah! How long has this water been running? Okay, people, shall we get started? Have a seat, please. Come on, have a seat. All right, hey, I said sit down. All right. We are gathered here today to bury one of our own. What can I say about the deceased? He He was 5'6" and weighed 155 pounds and had no distinguishing marks or scars. My God, his liver weighed 1.5 pounds. Oh, that's serious. Anyone else? Okay, which one of you ladies want to come up here and do the honors?
What? I'll do it.
Don't take him, Lord! Don't take him, Lord! I can't live without him, Lord! Oh, no!
All right, plan him.
Muriel, you okay?
I was fine till I saw BB lose it.
Muriel, you throw the best funeral parties. Back in Haiti, the deceased is raised from the dead and does most of the work.
Well, I enjoy doing it.
Okay, but I offered.
Hey, look what I found.
Give me that. Calvin, you're not grown. Don't be finding things. It's a will. The last will and testament of Hilton Jacobs. Hilton Jacobs? Now, where the hell I heard that name?
It's the name of the building you never fix.
Hey, no, that ain't it.
Yes, it is the name of the building you never fix. Hilton Jacobs.
You telling me the builder of the building lived right here in this building? Let me see that thing. I, Hilton Jacobs, being of sound mind and, come on, let's get to the good stuff. It was during my years with the CIA, blah, blah, blah. Bay of Pigs was actually blah, blah, blah. And James R.A. did not, yada, yada, yada. Here we are. And having no heirs, I leave all my worldly possessions to whoever finds it will.
It's a loot nighter!
I'm back!
Drop that, or I'll blow you straight to Jesus!
All right, people, please, let's show some respect for the dead. Now, this man hasn't been gone 24 hours.
Burglar, where'd you get that watch?
Hey, everybody, look at this place.
Wow, it's huge.
You could park 1,000 people in here.
Yeah, it's like that sneaker factory back in Korea.
Man, I wish my family had this apartment. We'd be living large.
Usually y'all shouldn't be living any larger.
Okay.
Then who should live in this apartment?
It's customary for the building superintendent to decide.
Shut up, Sam. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, speak up, Sanchez.
The superintendent has the authority to select new tenants in cases.
All right, now shut up. Y'all all heard what came out of Sanchez's neck?
Get a place to me. I've been here the longest.
Hey, you ain't got but 3 months left, and we ain't moving you in just so we can move you back out.
You know, Thurgood, if you let me and Jimmy have this place, I could, make it worth your while.
Oh, for cripe's sake, BB, are you coming on to me?
Now see, now you tripping. I would never do that to my sister.
Did he go for it?
He's wise.
Friends! Thurgood can't do anything until he first goes to HUD.
Muriel's right. There's a very elaborate HUD procedure for situations just like these. It's not like I can just hold a lottery or something.
Hold the lottery. Next.
All right, everybody, we're having a lottery. Now, whoever's name I pull out of this hat gets the apartment. Muriel, my chateau.
How do we know you two ain't in cahoots? You could be a couple of flim-flam artists as far as we know.
Well, all right, then, you pick the name.
Oh, no. I played the big horn, and I pulled this game on a couple of pigeons in St. Louis back in '38. We went by the names of Fat Annie and Big Wally Bix.
Just pick the name, you crazy old loon. I don't hear all that mess. I gotta sit here and listen to all this. I don't want to hear it, Muriel. I gotta sit and listen to all this crap. Just pick a name. And not one of them trick names you got on the string, neither.
Oh, my grift ain't what it used to be. Snit.
Oh, not another stroke.
Who is it?
Thurgood, it's us.
Jerry Springer.
Thurgood, what are you doing in that get-up?
Like it? I found it in the closet. And I found these in the bedroom. Muriel, I tell you, this guy had class shooting out his ass.
Is that how he died?
You know, Muriel, I'm really proud I scrimped and saved my whole life to afford a place like this.
Thurgood, we pull names out of a hat.
And whose hat was that, Muriel? Whose hat was that? God, I love this place. Look at the view. This must be the most desirable apartment in town. Look, from up here you can actually see where the city services stop.
Thurgood, what is this picture doing in the trash?
It's just not us.
Thurgood, it's our wedding picture. If you want to get rid of something, you get rid of that chair.
Hey, this chair ain't going nowhere.
Goody, I was thinking, when we took this apartment, we may have ruffled some feathers.
We got ruffles?
No, but we could have some. At our housewarming party, you know, to make our friends feel as welcome here as they did at our old place.
I think that's a great idea. Now, who should we put on the A-list? All right. You need to invest your money. Now, Muriel and I, we play the market. The Korean market's got your best lotto.
Thurgood, could you come in here?
Coming, darling. I got one word for y'all. Quick picks. We take off our shoes here, Thurgood, so if you would please be so kind. Mrs. Avery, please, you can keep your shoes on.
I ain't wearing no shoes. And no bloomers neither.
Well, walk on the hardwood and sit on the plastic.
Thurgood, that's no way to speak to people. Now, I want you to make these folks feel welcome in our home.
Well, all right.
Hey, Thurgood. Thanks for having me. How you doing?
Yeah, I'll be doing a lot better if you take your drink off my platter of the platters. And please use my coaster of the coasters. Were you raised in a barn?
No, a whorehouse. You know that.
That's right, that's right. Hey, get that off of my chair! Hey, what are you boys doing? You know it took me years to mold this seat to my butt.
Sorry, Super. I was just sitting.
You crazy boy, you ruined my lazy boy. Look at it. My ass ain't gonna fit there no more.
Thurgood, don't talk to the boy like that. What's gotten into you?
Looks to me like bougie fever.
Oh, bougie? Bougie fever? You call me bougie? Where's my ski pole? I'll throttle you. Get your hands off me, Muriel. Nobody call me bougie. Muriel, what is bougie?
It means you think you're better than other people.
What in hell, bougie-ass charge?
People, we don't need to be treated like this. Let's go to my place. I take figure skating.
You heard the head lady. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here.
Wait, don't leave. You didn't mean it. Please stay. Okay, bye-bye. 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 Hi, BB. I baked you a cake.
Let me guess. Pineapple uppity side down cake?
BB, I'm still the same sister you grew up and shared a bunk bed with.
Yeah, and as I recall, you on the top looking down on me.
BB, do we have to talk through the door like this? Wait a minute. You're having a what's up meeting. I don't believe it. Suddenly, just because I live up, I'm not down with what's up.
Yeah, peace in the middle.
I can't believe this. We haven't changed. We drink the same brown tap water as everyone else. But if you all don't want me around, I guess I'll just go.
Hey, what about your dues?
I feel refreshed. I don't know how I got along all these years without a bidet. What are you doing?
I'm packing. I want us to move back to our old apartment.
But this is our dream home.
But Thurgood, we're completely isolated. Our friends think we're bougie, and they won't even come by anymore.
Exactly. This is our dream home, Muriel.
Thurgood, I can't stay here. I'm going back to where we come from.
Africa?
Yes, Thurgood. Africa.
Just can't believe Muriel left. I mean, I understand her leaving me, but this palace... I guess I'm better off alone. More space for me. Hey, here's Echo. Wow! Thurgood, great! Hey, Walter, what you doing down there? It's me. Yeah. Thurgood Howell the Third, right? Yeah, that's funny. That's a funny one. Well, listen here, Lovey left me, so I'm calling to see if you want to come up here and have a little poker game. Huh? Why not? 3 o'clock in the morning? Oh, if that is not the lamest excuse. Fine, I'll just find some new friends. All right, Tanya, you the dealer.
You a dealer?
Yeah, I thought you was off that poison.
I'm just networking.
Okay, the game's not baseball with a ghost town. Suicide King when I jack, slow spade in the hell, follow that bitch, and no sticky picky mother. One for you. One for you. That's what you wanted, right?
Give me those cards. I'll deal. 5-card draw. Smokey, what you got?
What is it when the cards talk to you?
Time to double your bet. Tanya, how many you need?
1 plus 1, Mother Hubbard. All right. Prove Paul and Literature.
Okay, pair of queens. What you bet, Smokey?
I'll bet Super's wallet, and, I'll raise Super's wristwatch.
Give me those!
All right. I fold. I guess I'll have to take off my pants.
Whoa, this ain't no strip poker.
No, Lord, it's fair and square. I don't want your charity.
Game over. All y'all get out right now.
But I had Michael, Valentino, and Jermaine.
What?
Jacks and 5s.
You get the hell out of here right now. Go.
It's true what those play haters say. He is bougie.
There before the grace of crack go I.
Heroin sheet my arm. Muriel? Oh, just some dirty dishes. Man, I got a big butt. No, Piglet, that's my honey.
Thurgood.
Oh, Tigger, please.
Thurgood Orenthal Stubbs. Awaken.
What the? That's my soul train. Who the hell are you? What are you, a ghost?
We prefer Apparition American. Thurgood, I am the spirit of Hilton Jacobs. I built this project and then holed myself up in it for 40 years.
Wow, that's really sweet.
No, it is not sweet, Thurgood. It was wrong for me to stay up here away from my fellow man. Do you know why I wear these chains?
Well, that's one of them security chains, isn't it? I got one on my leather jacket.
Silence! Thurgood, you can't live up here alone. You need the people of these projects, and they need you.
Hey, I don't need Jack K, all right?
You're wrong, Thurgood. Take my hand.
Hey, I don't know. That don't seem right.
All right, then. Grab my chain.
Ooh, can I?
Behold.
Is this a vision of things that are yet to be?
No. This is what's happening now, because you're spending all your time in your deluxe apartment in the sky. Aye.
She hasn't moved in a long time. Hey, Mrs. Avery!
The living can't see or hear you, Thurgood.
What are y'all looking at?
Mrs. Avery?
Oh, no, not again. I'm surprised it didn't kill me.
Hey, why don't you just show me something with my wife Muriel in it?
All right. I'll show you how things will be if you insist on living this life of isolation.
Now you're talking. This is gonna be great. Please let it be miserable.
Yes, I'm grateful you've chosen my novel for your book club, but I can't come on your show again. Oprah, no. Oprah, goodbye. Oprah, goodbye. Whew.
What the? I can't believe this. Muriel's actually a success without me. Well, I tell you, if that ain't the final kick in the butt.
He said before he saw.
We're all out of shampoo, lover.
What the hell is he doing here? You better not touch my Tegrin.
Come here, my Spanish fly guy.
Oh, yeah.
That Latin cattle no one. I'm getting Cuba good and ready to kick his behind, I tell you that.
It's not his fault, Thorogood. Someone had to comfort Muriel. You locked yourself away in that ivory tower. It's up to you now to figure out what to do. I have given you the key.
Yeah, that's just what I need now, another key.
I have faith in you, Thorogood. You do the right thing.
Wait! Hey, Spirit, I don't know what to do! Spirit! Damn! Why must I always give the impression I'm smarter than I am? Spirit! What was that ghost trying to tell me? Do the right turn? Do the hustle? God, I got the attention span of a... Hey, look, a dime! Hey, who threw this out? Oh, yeah, me. The new me. The old me would have never turned his back on Muriel. This place has caused me nothing but trouble.
It's 3:00 in la mañana. What's Super doing up there?
He making enough noise to wake the dead. And you have to be union to do that.
Who does he think he is? People have to work in the morning.
Yeah, someone here got a job?
Let's go break him off something proper.
I'll get my cow full of oranges. They won't find a mark on it.
Bougie man, come out! Come out with your nose in the air!
I heard all the noise. What's going on? Goody, what are you doing in there?
Muriel, is that you?
Yes, Goody, I'm here.
Oh, Muriel. Muriel. Oh, Muriel, I spent a lot of time alone and thinking, and I didn't care for either. But let me tell you something, Muriel. If this penthouse only makes people hate you and turn their backs on you, then I am getting rid of it. Now, hold on. I ain't giving it to nobody. I'm giving it to everybody.
Wow! Super made us a pool hall!
It's not going to be a pool hall. It's a rec room, a rec center, a recreation facility, if you will.
What's the difference?
Just get your Ashford Simpson in there and have some fun.
You kids want to play some pool? I never played before. I'm sure you can beat me easily. Okay, the game is cutthroat 8-ball. The lady breaks. Only a blind man and a poor man can't play. If you're poor, please step away.
Muriel, I think the mayonnaise has gone bad.
Thurgood, you know what that does to your digestion.
There's nothing wrong with my digestion. Uh-oh, cold blue.
See, I warned you, Goody.
That wasn't me. That was just a gunshot. All right, that was me.
Thurgood, those gunshots came from inside the building. Oh, I think you should check it out.
Muriel, you don't exactly walk away from a cold blue, you know.
Did you hear gunshots?
It sounds like it came from the old Avery place.
Look, there's a trail of blood.
Just because I made the hot dog at midnight doesn't mean I have a problem. Stop looking at me!
All right, what's going on here?
I mean the hot dog, all right? Y'all be tripping.
Well, did anyone go in and check to see if Miss Avery's okay?
I ain't gonna be DOA in my DKNY.
Okay.
You're the super. The building is your responsibility.
Yeah, heavy as hand that holds a plunger. All right, I got this plunger and I ain't afraid to use it neither.
Well, when you gonna fix my toilet?
Shut up! Oh, smell like death in here. Ugh, everything normal so far. Mrs. Avery! Mrs. Avery, you okay? Mrs. Avery? Oh, my goodness.
Somebody hold me.
Ah! Ooh! Ooh!
Thurgood, get us some water.
Make it an old-fashioned. Crusted cherry.
Mrs. Avery, what happened? Was it a burglar?
Please say it wasn't a brother.
Well, I was sleeping in the nude like usual when the burglar came in. He lucky I didn't have my teeth in. I would have thrown a grenade at him.
Well, if he saw you nude, he'd been punished enough, trust me.
Thurgood, this is terrible. Burglars right in our own homes. We can't live like this.
Yeah, everybody will move away. It'll be black flight.
Black flight? Where the hell are we gonna go? Hey, we better do something. Now, it's very clear that we're gonna have to protect ourselves. And I was thinking we should form one of those groups where neighbors watch out for each other. What's that they call them things anyway, Muriel?
Neighborhood watch?
No, that ain't it. Wait, I know. It's called Project Watch Out. Nice try, Muriel.
Why don't we just call the police? Ha! Gotcha!
Yeah, that's a good one, Calvin. Listen, we all know the single biggest criminal threat to the community is what? Gangs, right? Yeah, now we gotta send a message to those gangs that tells them that we ain't gonna tolerate none of their ways around here.
Maybe we should band together in a tight group to protect our turf.
Now you're talking.
Yeah, and we could wear distinctive colors to identify ourselves.
Yeah, you took the word right out my mouth, Jimmy.
I say you have to be jumped to get in.
Yeah, of course. No punks allowed. That's a given, you know what I'm saying? Yeah!
Hey, Muriel, look at this. It's McNall the crime rat.
Well, that's hey, kids, crime fighting is a disease. Spread it. That's deep.
Next!
Yes, we're looking to start a Project Watch.
Watch this. Next!
Thurgood, let me handle this. You get more flies with honey. I understand congratulations are in order concerning your son, Chevron.
Oh, yes. The baby ain't his.
Oh, my, that's wonderful.
Yes, God has blessed us. So what can I do for you?
She's all yours, Thurgood.
Yeah, well, we want to start a neighborhood watch.
Why didn't you say so? This is all you need.
All we get is a sign?
You want another one? Next!
Welcome to the first meeting of the Hilton Jacobs Projects. Watch out. Now, please put your hands together for our favorite parole officer, the Prince of Penal, the Earl of Early Release. You know him, you love him, you can't re-enter society without him. Mr. Walter Burkett. Come on, give it up for Walter.
Yeah, all right.
First of all, congratulations on deciding to form your own militia. Now, you need to establish a code word, one that won't draw any attention at all.
How about help? No one ever comes when you say that.
You're a smart young man. You're going to be hard to outwit when you turn bad. Okay, Thurgood, they're all yours.
Jimmy, sucking that gut. Avery, sucking that hump. Juicy, chins up. Okay. We are a lean, mean, crime-fighting machine. Now, who are we?
Hilton Jacobs!
And what do we like?
We like to watch!
What do we hate?
Soup is guts!
No, crime! We hate crime! We already did. Good. Locked up tight. Who goes there?
Not me. I went behind the dumpster like a gentleman.
Will you get the hell out of here? You trying to have a project watch?
I got every watch in the projects right here.
Look, I ain't got no time for your stolen goods. I gotta watch out for crime. Now get! Who am I? Hilton Jacobs. What do I like? Like to watch. What do I hate? I hate to watch. This is boring. Hey, look at the moon. Looks so close. Now it's fall. Now it's close. Now it's fall. Close, fall, close, fall, close, fall. Ooh, that guy look pretty sneaky. Good thing he in another neighborhood, not this one.
Oh, Thurgood, are you done patrolling so soon? Well, if you're looking for your paycheck, I cashed it and put the money on the dresser in small bills. Thurgood, you must be hungry. You want a light snack? I'll deep fry you some hog maws. Thurgood? That's funny. Thurgood never turns on the fan. Oh, my God! Thurgood, come in.
Big moon, little moon. Big moon, little moon. Big moon, little moon. Little moon, big moon.
Okay, since you're Thurgood, I'm going out to the store to get some Louisianas because I know you, Thurgood, like hot sauce, okay? I'm leaving the apartment now.
Yeah.
I don't have pepper spray, but I hope this'll do. You think I'm just gonna give you our fine crystal? Think again! I'm not through with you yet!
Please.
Oh, no, you don't! Jesus, forgive me for what I'm about to do!
Ain't that cute? Some couple a few blocks away having a fight. Wait, it's Muriel. And she's cooking pork. Hold on, baby, I'm coming.
That's it, Thurgood. You haul him down. I'll call the police.
Tree in my face.
That's the crook who broke into my apartment. Now, how do you like having a big, fat, filthy man on top of you? Supervisor Hero!
Well, actually, it was me. Ooh.
Who are we?
Hilton Jacobs!
What do we like?
We like to wash!
Who am I?
Our hero! Supervisor Hero!
Yeah, me hero. Teeth in a tree still.
Next up on In Your Face, the inspirational story of a local janitor who's cleaning up more than toilets.
Muriel, come quick. I'm being exploited by the media. Oh, boy, I haven't used this setting since the riots coverage. Look, I've seen your show before, and you're not going to make me cry. You hear me? You are not going to make me cry.
Do you realize you're an inspiration to millions of kids?
Oh, yeah. If you me. It touched me so. It touched me so.
Now, why they gotta make me look like a biatch? That ain't no way to treat no hero.
Thurgood, don't you remember what really happened last night?
Muriel, I'm not an idiot. First, I knocked myself out on a tree, then I woke up and discovered I'd kicked some burglar's ass. Why?
Well, I'm not saying this to burst your bubble, but...
I have a bubble butt.
Super, we saw you on TV. You're a hero.
You're a superhero. Can I have your autograph?
Oh, yeah, sure, all right. Look, stay in school. They're good studs.
There's no K in school.
Don't be smart, boy.
Super, my hero used to be Waffles, but now it's you and Waffles.
Now that you're married to a superhero, you have to keep his identity a secret.
Don't worry, kids. The identity of the hero's safe with me.
I'm the kind of man that beat the hell out of fellow man. Duh! Damn right. You see this cat Stubbs is a bad mother? Shut your mouth. Told my Stubbs. Big. He's a complicated man, but no one understands him but Muriel. Muriel Stubbs. Wow.
Everything okay in there? Hudson.
Hey, Super! They tell me you a hero! That's nice!
Hero? Me? I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like everybody else.
Pants. Oh, those were the days. Ooh, can I take your picture?
Yeah, sure. Take this one.
You daddy.
This Crime Stoppers catalog is great. Ooh, look at this police nightstick. That's just like the one that shut me up.
Don't you think you're taking this hero thing too far?
Don't be silly. Hey, how many tasers you think we need?
None.
9. Right. 9. That's a good even number.
Listen, Thurgood, we really have to talk about that night the burglar...
Nah, Muriel. It's my crime-fighting beeper watch. It alerts me whenever there's crime in the projects. You like it? I bought it with the money we were saving for your elective eye surgery. Oh, right. It's probably a little blurry, but trust me, it's a beaut. And so to sum it up, that's when I realized I was better than other people.
Wow. It's nice to see a fellow brother get ahead. Don't forget your homie when you put together your posse.
Can I be the guy in your posse who laughs at all your stupid jokes?
Possibly.
Ha, ha, ha.
Hey, Super, tell us again about when you were king in Africa.
Shh. Later. Muriel Boomba-Yee.
Thurgood, a package came for you.
A package? Maybe it's a mail bomb for me to defuse. Oh, it's just a letter. Hey, it's from the mayor. Muriel, he's inviting me to a banquet. He wants me to be the new McNoll the Crime Rat. Muriel, look, it's the McNoll the Crime Rat suit. You know, take a nibble out of crime. I feel so proud. Yeah, you know, I think somebody threw up in his head.
Isn't that nice?
You know, Muriel, truth be told, half this suit really belongs to you, you know.
Oh, Thurgood.
Yep, if it weren't for typical female cowardice, I would have never had to save you and become a hero.
Save me? For your information, you didn't catch the crook. I sprayed sauce on him. I fried his behind with my hot comb, and I slammed the window down on his head 5 times.
Oh, Muriel, Muriel, Muriel. I'm so surprised that you're trying to hone in on the glory. Well, let me tell you something. Maybe at Sears you can get credit and I can't, but this ain't Sears.
Thurgood, I don't want the credit.
Really? Because I was willing to let you have half the rat suit. You were going to get the buddy in.
I don't give a rat's ass about that rat's ass. Thurgood, I was fine when it was just a couple of little boys looking up to you, but presenting yourself as a hero to the whole city, oh, that's going too far.
Muriel, can we please sort this out after the mayor's banquet celebrating me?
I'm not going to that banquet!
Muriel, you have to go. Half the jokes in my monologue are about my wife. Take my wife, please. Oh, that's good. My vision for our city is rats. Thousands of crime-fighting rats infesting our schools, our churches, from our cradles to our graves, carrying with them the plague of justice. And now to close, I will ceremoniously cut the cheese.
Mr. Stubbs, I understand you'll be testifying tomorrow against the burglar you caught. Are you afraid?
Fear is just one of the many words I don't know the meaning of. Next question. Come on, I'm happy to answer anything.
Where's your wife?
Interview over.
Hey, ain't you the dude who caught that burglar?
It's Aren't, and yes, I be him.
Good, 'cause I'm his brother.
Hey, we all brothers, ain't we? Right? Wow, I got a deep barrel on that thing.
All right, check it out, Rat Man. My brother goes on trial tomorrow, and since you're the only one who can testify against him, guess what's gonna happen to you?
Look, if you expect me to talk, then you're sorely mistaken, because Thurgood Stubbs will not talk.
Exactly. That's my plan. You ain't gonna rat.
Me rat? Why would I rat? Do I look like a rat? I don't see any rats.
You a funny man, ain't you? Yeah, you was real funny throwing that hot sauce in my brother's eyes and burning him with that hot comb. Yeah, you got the same sense of humor as my daddy.
Hot sauce? Hot comb? Hot damn, Muriel was right.
Muriel? Who's Muriel?
Nobody. Just a name I made up. I don't even know nobody named Muriel.
Thurgood, are you in there? It's me, Muriel. Oh, hello. I didn't know Thurgood had company. I hope my husband hasn't been boring you with stories about what a great hero he is.
That's right. I'm the hero. I did it all by myself.
Oh, Thurgood, give it up. I was the one who captured that criminal.
Don't listen to her. She had nothing to do with it.
I'll bet Thurgood couldn't even pick him out of a lineup. I could, and I will.
Oh, no, you won't.
Well, I hope you're happy. If it hadn't been for your big ego, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Well, if it wasn't for your big behind, you wouldn't be smashing my Jet magazines.
I thought I told you to throw those magazines out.
I did. I want to save the booties of the week.
That's the part I wanted you to throw out.
Shut up!
Well, you're the hero. What are we gonna do now?
Well, it so happens that I have a plan. You see that axe over there?
Yes?
I want it.
Maybe we can call for help through the vent.
Are you out of your mind, Muriel? No one's gonna hear us through that thing.
Super? Is that you?
Juicy, me and Muriel are being held hostage in the boiler room. Get help. Go, boy, go.
Hey, I thought I told you to shut up, Rat Man.
Don't worry, Super. I'm going to get some help right now.
Juicy, pizza's here.
Coming.
He is a growing boy, you know.
Oops. Oh, it's my parole officer. Don't want to wind up back in jail. Now, y'all don't move.
Oh, we were going to get up and ham bone.
Shut up!
Thurgood, more flies with honey.
Hey, don't tell me that poem no more today, Muriel. I'm getting sick of it.
Thurgood, we've got to get out of here.
I know. Hey, wait a minute. I hear something.
Hey, what's up, Sue? Hello, Mrs. Stubbs.
Oh, hello, Tarnelson.
It's time that when we not in church.
Look, Darnell, we're in trouble. A dangerous criminal has tied us up. Go call the police.
Tell Darnell.
I just did. Now go get the police.
Soup's the hero. Superhero.
Would you shut up and go get the police, please?
Hero sandwich. Hiroshima.
Sometimes he gets like this in Bible study.
Jeff,
Oh, we've lost him.
Darnell, please just go get help.
Thurgood, I'm scared.
Don't worry, Muriel. Darnell always comes through in the clutch.
This is what you wanted, right?
Hello, Super's wife. Giant rat.
Oh, it's just me, the super, in the McNaw suit.
Last time I wore a rat suit, I threw up in your head.
Chuck E. Cheese. Toss your Mickey D's, Mickey Mouse.
Now I remember you. You the guy that used to live in my head.
Well, you two just get.
Well, I guess if help ain't come by now, it ain't coming. Before it's too late, I want you to know I love you, Muriel.
I'm sorry I wasn't a hero.
Thurgood, you are a hero. You were a hero the minute you decided to stand up and protect this community.
And I was a hero for Halloween.
See? That's using your spidey sense. In fact, the only time you weren't a hero was when you said you were.
Well, I'm gonna make up for it right now. Got a plan. On the count of 3, hop left. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Thurgood, that was ignorant. All right, I know. Hop right.
Thurgood.
Hey! Muriel is killing me that we're gonna die and I'm never gonna see your eyes do that little sparkle dance again.
My eyes do a sparkle dance.
Yeah, the little lazy one on the left does. Sparkles and shine. That's the only way I know there's still life in it.
Oh, Thurgood. Thurgood, he's coming back. Do something.
What do I do? What do I do? Come on, Thurgood, think like a rat. I got it. I gnaw through my own arm.
Thurgood, your bridge.
It worked. I'm free. Don't worry, Muriel. I'll get you out of here.
Your hands, Thurgood. Use your hands.
There.
Oh, Thurgood, you did it.
Oh, Muriel, my love.
That's it. I ain't waiting for my brother.
Oh, why do we waste our time kissing? I tell you, if I live to be 60, I'll never do that again.
Wait! What do you think you're doing?
I'm whipping some tail!
And you told me my drinking would be the death of me.
Thurgood, he's still moving.
If you think you cashing in my empties, you got another thing coming.
Quick, my jet booties.
Goody, you did it!
No, Muriel, wasn't me. It was Booty that killed the beast.
Super, you're a hero again. How'd you catch him this time?
No, I can't take credit for this one. Someone else deserves your undeserved worship.
You mean it wasn't you?
No, I can't say it was, but let me put it like this. You all know what's behind every strong black man.
A slower white athlete?
Oh, no!
I know, a curious white girl.
No! What's behind a strong black man?
A Korean grocer yelling, "Come back with that apple!"
Good one, baby.
Well, I know what's behind this strong black man. A long line of satisfied ladies.
Muriel.
What? It's 5 in the morning. Oh, no, not.
Yep, junk day. The day that new truckloads come to the junkyard. I gotta go get down there early for the homeless take everything. Those people are greedy.
Thurgood, try not to go crazy today. We have enough junk already.
Hey, if I had that attitude, I never would have found your 20th anniversary gift.
Come on, Soup. Let's go.
Hey, it's my little junkies. Y'all ready to go score some junk?
Yep, I got the rat bat.
And I got the snake rake.
All right, then dumping we will go.
Hey, look what I found. Is this good?
You see, I said junk, not crap. Hey, Calvin, put those books down. If somebody threw them out, they're not worth reading.
Hey, look! I'm a ninja!
Juicy, put those down before you get lockjaw. On second thought, knock yourself out.
Hey, Juicy! Look at this! Wouldn't it make a cool go-kart?
I'll sit where I eat.
Now you boys know better than to play in that abandoned refrigerator. It's dangerous. Play in this abandoned water heater. Yeah, now this is a go-kart here. Ooh. Just line it with asbestos, strap on some aerosol cans on the back, light them up, you got yourself a Batmobile. Boy, she's a beaut, ain't she? Driver's side trash bag, rope and pinion steering.
And really cool stickers. Hey, Super, what we gonna name her?
I know. How about LeBaron?
Or Tercel?
No. You don't go giving cars people names. You gotta give it a name that says class, that says something about you. Okay, now before you kids can ride in this, we gotta make sure it's safe for people. Okay, Smokey, you up?
I'm a crack test dummy.
That's crash test dummy.
Okay, but let's hurry before my right stuff wear off.
All right. Are you ready, Smokey?
Ready? Are we gonna do this or what?
Ma, she's here.
She's magnifico, they're good.
Yeah, she's beautiful. Maybe you could make something out of a hot water heater for us.
Sure, what would you like?
A hot water heater?
Super, can we take it out now? Can we?
Yeah, I want to ride it while it still has that new kart smell.
Okay, but remember, if you take care of that go-kart, it'll last you a long time. You see this chain? Once it was an instrument of oppression to keep our people down. But we can use it to keep those same people from stealing your go-kart.
Yeah. Here's my license and registration, sir.
Get out of the car!
Calvin, what are you boys doing?
We're playing LAPD, Super. You want to play?
Yeah, you could tape and violate my constitutional rights.
No, you boys have fun. But remember, it's getting near dinner. Don't forget to lock her up.
We won't.
Kids. Why aren't you using the new Junkyard microwave I brought you?
Thurgood, it doesn't have a door.
Well, that don't stop you from using the bathroom. Look at them. I can't believe those boys. Now, how many times I tell them to lock up their go-kart? Well, I'll teach them to take care of what they got. Now, how can the boys leave a beautiful vehicle like this unprotected? You know, I think this go-kart needs to be stolen by someone. And like most crimes, I fit the description. Hey, this is kind of fun. Woo, that was great! Man, that was sweet. All right, that's enough. I gotta go to work. All right, here we go. Better put on my goggles. Got it. Nuts! I better lose some balance. Oh, that's not good. Better pull the emergency brake. Hey, there's a naked lady in 3B. 3B? That's Mrs. Avery. What makes me do these stupid things? Look at the boys' go-kart. I'm lucky to be alive. Look at the boys' go-kart. I wish I was dead. Well, it was an accident. I'm sure God will forgive me for destroying it. I just hope he can forgive me for burying the evidence. There, the perfect crime and not one speck of evidence to connect me to it.
Who would have thought that burying a 50-foot ramp would take all night? Ooh. Now, if I can just stay cool and calm and collected, I'll be on Easy Street.
Super! Super! They stole it! They stole my go-kart! What's the matter, Super?
I'm, just sickened by the thought of somebody taking a little boy's go-kart.
Me too! I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Tenants meeting in 5 minutes!
Tenant, hey, wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Someone must have seen something.
You don't really think so, do you? I mean, this is the project. No one ever sees anything.
Well, I'm gonna find out for myself. Tenants meeting!
First is stolen go-karts. What's next? Some brute breaking in and trying to have his way with me? I can see it now. Sure, I tried to resist it first, but nothing can stop his filthy love. Next thing I know, I'm cooking his breakfast, and I'm too young to settle down.
With all due respect, Mrs. Avery. No blah, blah, blah! Now, a crime's been committed. The crime of grand theft go-kart. I think Super...
What?
I think Super should head up the investigation.
Oh, yeah, of course. Why, it'd be an honor. And I won't rest until every lead is completely exhausted. Sanchez, did you see anything last night?
No.
Well, that's that. The case closed.
I'll get your cart for you.
Excuse me. I had a Triscuit in my craw.
You all know Mr. Burkett. I asked him to come help us with the investigation.
As a parole officer who eats, drinks, and at every opportunity sleeps with crime, I'll help you any way I can.
You got any leads?
Well, I've done a profile on our thief. I'm pretty sure the perp is black.
I knew it!
And between the ages of 9 and 90.
Woo! That clears me.
All right, this crime scene is hot. Nobody touched anything. These are all clues. Aha! It appears our suspect left a smashed-up 40 bottle.
Oh, come on now. That's ridiculous.
Isn't that your brand, Mr. Sanchez?
Yeah, Sanchez, answer him.
I might have known. Let's stone him.
Hey.
Now, Mrs. Avery, we not the police. We have to give him due process. Go on, explain yourself, cart napper.
Okay, so I drink it. Jimmy drinks it too. Ow!
Will someone please take them rocks from Mrs. Avery?
No, Badge. Let me do the talking.
Smokey, did you see anything suspicious last night?
No, but I did hear something. A rattling noise. Now, first, I thought it was Deshawn's tubercular death rattle, but I looked over and he was the picture of health.
This is crazy. Why are we listening to him?
I know what I heard. And me and my team of investigators are gonna get to the bottom of this. Just call me Barnaby Jonesins. Come on, TJ, Hooker.
I think we should do what the police do. Conduct a door-to-door search.
Good idea. We'll find the guilty party even if we have to plant the evidence ourselves.
But I want to find the real guilty party.
Do you want to follow police procedure or not?
Last night, about 8:15, I heard an ungodly howl, like the hounds of hell. Then I heard something that frightened me.
Can you describe it?
Well... That's it? Oh, that's the sound!
Ouchie.
Well, I heard the crash of some garbage cans, so I looked out my window and saw this fat, ugly excuse for her.
I was there on official business. Possum had gotten into the garbage and I had to pick it all up.
And what time was that, Mrs. Avery?
Well, now, I just finished my 5 o'clock bowel movement, so I say it was between 8:10 and 8:15. I'm very regular. I pride myself on that.
Mrs. Avery, you are a sweet talker. So, Thurgood, you were out there at 8:15. That's about the same time Haiti Lady heard that howl. You know what that means? It means you...
No!
Just missed the perp.
Yes!
Are you sure you didn't see anything, Super? Because it seems kind of weird that...
Who wants some ice cream? Yeah, let's get some ice cream.
Let's look at the evidence. I know this is telling me something.
You crazy. This isn't saying who did it.
Trap is closing, Thurgood. There's only two things you can do, confess the truth or pin the blame on somebody else. This is the hardest decision I ever had to make. Who should I pin the blame on? I need to find the perfect scapegoat. Now, who's the most believable?
The Canadians? Why would the Canadians want to steal my go-kart?
What are you so surprised about? Don't you remember the Alamo?
I don't know.
Look, I was just as shocked as you, but it's all spelled out here in this incriminating note I found right here in the courtyard. Earlier. And I forgot to tell you.
Thieves' to-do list. 1. Sneak into lay projects. 2. Steal Calvin's go-kart. 3. Return to Canada. 4. Buy eggs from Muriel.
Must be some kind of code. Or not. Well, either way, it's obviously an outside job.
That's exactly what someone would like you to think. And that someone is...
Now, Walter, before you say anything...
Juicy Hudson.
Huh? Me? I didn't do anything.
Then how do you explain that the note was written on your stationery?
Well, I didn't...
Yeah, he didn't.
Is this true, Juicy? Is that your stationery?
But
But you're my best friend. We're like brothers. We've seen each other's dinks.
I am such a horse's dink.
I can't believe him. So guilty he can't even look me in the eye.
Hi, Calvin.
How can he look at me?
All right, Calvin. We'll take it from here. Okay, Thurgood, it's up to us to sweat a confession out of the boy. Now, there's a sensitive spot on the human throat that we refer to as the truth center. And when pressure is applied...
Walter!
Okay. Then I'm left with only one choice. I didn't want to do this, but...
What are you gonna do with that?
I'm gonna eat it until you confess.
But I told you, I didn't steal a go-kart. And I don't know anything about that note. You monster!
Stop it, Walter, that's enough!
Be nutty good. You know I can keep this up all night. It's movie size.
Okay, I did it. It's my fault.
No, it's not.
I took the go-kart for a spin after dinner, and I forgot to lock it up. But I didn't steal it. I swear.
Oh, Juicy, no.
And this little piggy goes to Juvie. Don't you, little piggy?
See what I did this time, Calvin? The steering wheel pops off, so we don't have to cut Juicy out again.
That's great. Except Juicy ain't setting his fat foot in this go-kart. Let him use the one he stole.
Now, Calvin, he never said that he stole it.
Well, if he lied about taking it in the first place, how do we know he's not lying now?
Calvin, lying's not always that bad, you know, like when the time my mom told me that my uncle who raised me was really my father.
She was just trying to spare my feelings.
If only Juicy had told me the truth, I might be able to forgive him. How can someone work side by side with you, look you right in the face, and just lie?
I have no idea. Look, I know you're mad at Juicy now, but you two got all the time in the world to patch things up.
Oh, Thurgood, you're just in time to say goodbye to Juicy forever.
What?
He's going off to military school. They're gonna shave his head, call him maggot, and make him do push-ups in the mud.
Why does everything happen to me?
Hi, Calvin. I guess you heard I'm gonna be a maggot. My dad said to be a way to build character and be a model of discipline like him.
Juicy! Your mother made you 2 dozen cookies to take with you. A dozen cookies. Oh, Lord. We'll send you some.
So anyway, I'm sorry about what happened. I want to give you something. My sign. They're afraid I might hang myself with it.
I gotta come clean. Well, folks, everybody, I got something to say.
Everybody quiet down. Thurgood's gonna say something stupid and I wanna hear.
Yeah, thanks a lot, BB. Sit your ass down. All right, now listen up. It's about the go-kart.
A go-kart, I remind you that I built for two underprivileged boys, giving selfishly of my time as I am wont to do from time to time. For I believe that the children are our future.
Don't say another word. I and my crack team of investigators have at long last solved the case of the Bogarted go-kart.
Smokey, I was just gonna...
Please, all right? Now only be semi-lucid for a short period of time. It was 2 nights ago. I was closing up shop. Excuse me, we closed. That was when I heard the mysterious rattle.
What was it? My go-kart? Tell me!
Maybe you should ask them.
Okay. BB and I went out walking. We saw the go-kart. We couldn't resist.
We were just trying someplace different. You know, to spice it up.
Okay, so we loosened a couple of nuts. But we didn't take the go-kart. It was still there when we left.
I know.
BB, how could you do that?
I'm double jointed.
But that doesn't explain why the go-kart is missing.
Well, maybe Haiti Lady can.
I'm going to Starbucks. Iced chai latte, anyone?
Not so fast, Haiti Lady. If that is your real name.
Of course, that's not my real name. I tell you people every day. It's Garcelle.
Aha! I see you changed your name. Care to change your story?
Okay. I took the go-kart, but only to hell and back.
So the rattling was the bones of the eternally damned?
Possibly. What do you think, Mrs. Avery? Of course you can't talk, because you're Mrs. Avery, old lady, denture wearer.
I don't wear dentures. I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
All right, you got me. But I ain't going down alone. I'm taking others with me, and there were plenty of others.
Mr. Burkett, how could you? You were in charge of the investigation.
I know, and I'm happy to announce we're this close to cracking it.
But you did it!
Now, we all put the go-kart right back where we found it. Nobody got hurt.
You people should be ashamed.
Wait, there is another.
Yes, there is.
Muriel? It was such a lovely night for a drive, I just took it for an itsy little spin. All right. I may have snapped the McPherson struts, but the differential was shot when I found it.
Two, Muriel. Two. I can't believe you people. Your selfishness has cost everyone a go-kart. Your recklessness almost cost me my life going over a 50-foot jump, and your carelessness destroyed the friendship of two boys.
50-foot jump? What 50-foot jump?
Looks like we all took it. Isn't that something? Hey, I thought we took all your stones away from you, Mrs. Avery.
I can pass them as quick as you can take them.
I can't believe it was you, Super.
I know, and I'm sorry, Calvin. You too, Juicy. I lied and that was wrong. But there's one thing you gotta understand. I didn't think I was gonna get caught. You all hear me, right?
Yeah. We didn't think we'd get caught either.
You boys understand when you get older. It's something that comes with maturity.
True that. Hey, who wants to ride in the new go-kart?
I got shotgun!
No. I got shotgun.
Juicy, I'm sorry I accused. Remember tasting. It's a fastball, high and inside.
What the hell in Cleghorn are you kids doing?
Hi, Super. Have you seen Calvin?
What'd I tell y'all about smashing light bulbs? You kids are the reason I don't sweep up broken glass. What are you doing inside on a beautiful hot muggy summer day anyway?
We got nothing to do.
Well, when I was a boy, we had plenty to do. Ain't there any albino kids you and your friends can go pick on? Or don't we do that anymore?
All of our friends went to camp.
Why ain't you with them?
The Black to Nature Fund said we weren't underprivileged enough.
What? Not underprivileged enough? You live in this rundown fire trap and ain't no heat, no water. Why, it's classic neglect. We gonna go down to the Black to Nature Fund and teach them about taking care of kids. Hey, you in there. I demand attention.
The registration for Special Olympics is to the right.
Do I look like an athlete to you? I am the superintendent of the Hilton Jacobs Project, and I demand to know why these boys can't go to your camp.
All participating children were sponsored by their own communities. Now, if you want to, you can raise the money and send these boys yourself.
Oh, yeah. While we're at it, we could just give them some hugs and kisses and encouragement, too, right? Help build up the self-esteem.
I like a hug.
Shut your pie hole, stupid. I'm trying to help you. Please, can't we do something for these kids? Look how sad they are.
I'll have you know, sir, I'm calling the authorities.
Finally. Now we're getting somewhere. So after an all-night discussion with the social service director and Detective Kevin Flagg, whom thankfully I went to high school with, I'm urging my community to help send these boys to camp. Now, look, I've decided that a Courtyard Carnival is the best way to raise money.
A carnival? Oh, what a wonderful idea.
Yeah, now we're gonna need some booths. Any suggestions?
I got a surefire moneymaker.
Well, come on with it.
Keep your eye on the queen, and not in between. Don't get lost in my rhyme or you lose every time.
Yeah, that's great. Now, does anyone have any ideas that are not insane?
Ooh, I got one.
Or illegal?
Oh.
I can be a gypsy fortune teller, or you can all get cancer.
All right, one gypsy fortune teller.
And I'll be the clown making children laugh as I am in life.
Now that's the spirit.
Help send us kids to camp. Guess the fat man's weight. $1.
1,500 pounds. Come on, that's cold. No one weighs that much. 1,000? Hiya!
Come see the hideous freak of nature. Not me, in there.
Shouldn't you be holding a pencil or something?
I will, as soon as my arms stop doing this.
Welcome to Mr. Stubbs' Wild Ride. Keep your hands and feet inside the drum at all times. And away we go. Yeah. So, Muriel, how'd we do?
Well, let's see. Provided we settle out of court all claims against Mr. Stubbs' wild ride, then I'd say, you boys are going to camp!
Yay!
All right, you heard it, boys. Now you meet me right here with all your gear. Let's check the bus schedule. Give me a... All right, 6 a.m. a week ago.
A week ago? Oh, my, he's right.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have held that carnival over for an extra week, kids. My bad. I'm sorry, boys. But look on the bright side. With a sob story like this, you'll be a shoo-in for next year's camp.
Next year. I've heard that before.
Thurgood, isn't there anything you can do?
Come on, Juicy. We might as well go to the library and read some books.
Library? You know what you're gonna be doing if you go to the library? You're gonna be giving up. Now, where would I be right now if I ran to a book every time I faced a problem? I wouldn't be a super in the projects, I'll tell you that much. You know what? I'm gonna take y'all camping myself.
You mean it? You're really gonna take us camping?
You bet, because if there's one thing I know, is God helps those who, God will help those. Muriel, what is it that God helps?
Those who help themselves.
You're damn right. And you won't find that in no book.
We're all packed, Thurgood.
You remember my medication?
This is your medication. You got your blood pressure medicine, your nitro, your insulin, your milk of magnesia, your calpectate.
Well, where's my contact, my contracts, and my Xantax for my reflux?
In your backpack with your X-Lax.
Tic-tac.
Fanny pack.
Give the dog a bone. This old man is leaving home. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I'm a fiercely proud black male.
I'm a fiercely proud black male.
Hope I don't wind up in jail.
Hope I don't wind up in jail.
Down, oh.
1, 2.
Bring it on down.
3, 4.
Down, oh.
1, 2.
troops, we're going camping. Move it out. Okay, troops, make camp.
What? In the courtyard?
That's right. Welcome to the great outdoors.
You said we were going to the wilderness. You said we were going to rough it.
This is outdoors, at night in the project. You can't get no rougher than that. See that? Courtyard camping ain't so bad.
Well, it ain't nature. How we gonna see the stars? Most days we can't even see the sun.
Yeah, you promised us adventure.
Now, you can't have any wilderness adventure without Indian scout names.
I want to be Big Chief Redskin. Me scalp 'em, paleface.
Hey, Calvin, you got to respect the dignity of our Native American brothers by choosing an authentic Indian name. Authentic. I'll be Chief Grand Cherokee fully loaded.
I'll be Little Bighorny.
Can I be Pocahontas?
If you must, boy.
Now, to make your final knot, hold one end of the rope with your left hand and loop the right end over 3 times. Now pull tight.
Like this, Mr. Paquette?
Perfect. I think you have a career ahead of you in the exciting world of law enforcement or terrorism. See him struggle? It just got tighter, didn't it?
Walter, untie that boy, please.
Super, you promised us adventure. We wanted to go hiking and see animals and go fishing.
Well, fine, let's go fishing.
You can't go fishing in the projects.
That's where you're wrong. Boys, grab your poles and let's go to the fishing hole. Well, here we are at the old fishing hole. Aren't we having a good time?
Oh, man, there ain't no fish down there.
All right, now, maybe if you just drop your lines in, you'll find something. Right, Jimmy?
Hey, it's a fish hole, ain't it?
Hey, I think I got something. Fish sticks?
You bet. I think if you throw your line in that cove over there, you'll find a nice school of tater tots.
Oh, man, this is whack.
See, I told y'all camping would be fun.
This ain't camping. This is homelessness.
Yeah, if we gotta be cold, damp, and hungry, we might as well be in our apartments.
Hey, come on now. Wait, don't go inside yet, boys. There's still plenty more outdoor adventure to be had.
Like what?
Well, we could try to, find a bird. Well, fine. Go inside. But night falls here, and that's the only time that Red Moley comes out.
Who's Red Moley?
Oh, no, not Red Moley. They ain't old enough for Red Moley.
We're old enough. Who's Red Moley?
If you're too girly to handle camping, you cannot handle a ghost story as scary as Red Moley.
Oh.
No, they're good. They'll pee their pants.
We won't pee our pants. Will we, Juicy?
Jimmy, throw another tire on the fire.
Oh, this fire's making me sleepy.
Don't ever fall asleep by a tire fire, boy. You'll never wake up. Okay, the campfire's burned down to the steel belting. Time for s'mores. No, don't roast the whole bag. Oh. No, don't put the melted plastic in your... Oh!
Juicy screams like a girl.
You wanna know? Since you're with Chelsea all the time...
You take that back.
Calvin and Chelsea sitting in the tree.
Shut up.
K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
See what you did?
Now, Calvin being in love is nothing to be ashamed of. Took me 23 years of marriage to learn that.
I'm not in love with her.
Everybody falls in love sometime, little bro. Mr. Sanchez here has a crush on his voice therapist.
Shut up!
Sanchez and voice therapist sitting in a tree.
See what you did?
Now can we hear about Red Moley?
Not until we have us a good old-fashioned campsite sing-along. Walter, would you like to lead us off?
The girl is pretty wild now. The girl's a super freak. I'd really like to taste...
Walter!
Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya.
Oh, Lord. Kumbaya. Have no guilt to bring, kumbaya.
Super, you promised to tell us about Red Molly.
Are you sure you can handle that story? You know, Red Moley is a very scary man.
Oh, like Coach Killebrew?
Oh, he's a dangerous madman who lures little kids into his basement.
Oh, like Coach Bryce.
No, no, no. This man is the bastard son of 100 maniacs.
Very good. I've told you about my childhood in complete confidence.
Not you, Walter. It was on a night like this. Did some scary projects just like this. When Red Moley killed the camper repeatedly. So they locked him up.
Where? Juvie or one of them punk boot camps?
I hear the food's way better at Juvie.
This ain't working. I think it's time for Red Moley to make a special appearance. Walter, embellish.
Red Moley was the meanest, most evilest maniac anyone ever saw.
How did Red Molly get his name?
From his mother, Mom's Moley.
Oh.
And it was on a night like this, when the moon was full, that Red Moley would pounce. That Red Moley would jump out of the bushes and scare children. That Red Moley would stop taking a leak and hit his cue.
What?
Okay, Thurgood, you can stop screaming now.
No, I can't. I'm caught in my zipper. Free at last. Did you see that Calvin run?
Did you see that juicy jiggle?
Yeah. Can't wait to see the looks on their faces when they come back. All right, boys, you can come on back now. We're just funning. Yeah. Come on back, boys. Boys?
Ramoli! Oh.
Josie! Josie, come back!
No! I'm gonna run and run until I can't run no more!
Okay, I'm done.
Josie, listen to me. Didn't Red Molly look an awful lot like Super?
Yeah, he was hideous.
And what did he smell like?
Malt liquor and funk. It was the Super.
That's right! First he takes us on his stupid camping trip, then he scares the s'mores out of us. I say we go back there and scare him.
Well, Red Molly's back there.
So are graham crackers.
Rachel.
Do you think something could have happened to those boys?
Well, I hope not. But it's not like the earth's gonna open up and swallow them whole.
Son of a...
Calvin! Where are you?
Get off!
Where are we?
Let's see.
I was gonna share them.
Now, there's nothing to worry about. This is a perfectly safe neighborhood. Shut up!
You know, I think we ought to go look around for him. You know, maybe ask around a little bit.
Drag the legs.
Sanchez, I ain't giving up on those boys yet. I'm an optimist. So you consider the boys half dead. I see the boys as half alive. Now let's move out. Come on, boys. Fun is fun, but it's time to come back to camp.
Look, they're good. An open manhole. You know what that means?
Yeah, it means the boys could fall in. There. We prevented one disaster at least. Okay, why don't we split up into teams?
I'll go with Sanchez. He needs a brother to go with him in this neighborhood.
But he ain't black.
Just let him go.
Great. Juicy, that box was sitting in sewer water.
Do you mind? I'm eating.
Juicy, throw those out.
Oh, all right.
Oh! Rats! What are they doing so far from the projects?
Maybe they lost too and trying to find their way home.
Hey, I bet they'll take us right back to Hilton Jacobs.
I don't think they'll support our weight.
We're not going to ride them, stupid.
Stupid is a very hurtful word.
Come on, Juicy. Let's go.
I'm really worried, Walter. What if we never find those boys? I tell you, I can kiss Super the year goodbye, that's for sure.
The police will help.
I don't trust no police stations. Brothers check in, but they don't check out.
Now calm down, Thurgood. The police have been our friends since 1991. You let me handle this.
May I help you?
We took some boys on a make-believe camping trip, and we may have killed them.
Walter, no! No, that's not what happened, officer. What's wrong with you, Walter? Look, we like to report some missing kids. That's it, some missing kids. Yeah, that sounds better.
When's the last time you saw them?
We last saw them running down the street after Red Moley scared the urine out of them.
Who's Red Moley?
Oh, he's a serial killer. Oh, well, actually, he's me.
You're a serial killer?
No. Red Moley is a serial killer.
And you're Red Moley?
Yes. What's that over there? Could you buzz us out, please?
Those things will kill you.
There's no proven link between cigarettes and death.
Calvin, I hope we don't die down here. I've never even kissed a girl.
Look at me. I'm 10, and I don't even have any kids.
Yeah, but...
Juicy, don't worry. The rats know where they're going.
I thought you said rats were smart.
They are. See? They're running from that giant ball of burning sewer gas.
Why are we running from that giant ball of burning sewer gas? Calvin?
Great! Well, I guess this is it. Juicy, it's been an honor playing with you. Where are we?
A place where little boys shouldn't be.
Oh! It's Red Moley!
Silence! I have a very bad hangover.
Smokey?
Welcome to my fortress of squalitude, or as we like to call it, the happiest place on earth. But where are my manners? Babs, Deshawn? Take our guests' bags to their rooms.
We don't have any bags.
That's okay, we don't have any rooms. So, what brings you to Crackwilla?
We were camping.
Yeah, it was supposed to be an adventure, and it turned out to be nothing.
Really? What happened?
Well, all we did was get chased by a monster, fall into a sewer with 1 million rats, escape a giant fireball, and discover a subterranean civilization of mysterious sewer people.
Maybe it's the crack residue clouding my head, but wasn't that an adventure?
Hey, you're right. We did have an adventure.
A great adventure.
You know, Smokey, everyone thinks you're crazy, but you're really pretty smart.
Why, thank you, Mrs. Roosevelt. And, may I add, you never looked lovelier.
I think it's time to go.
Say no more. This secret tunnel will lead you directly to the one you call Super. It comes up right behind Super's VCR.
Won't you come with us?
Alas, I cannot. For in your world, I am an outcast. But here, I am a king. And this is my kingdom. And that's the gross national product.
Let's face it, we just gonna have to ask the tenants for help.
Okay, let's work on our alibis. Now, I find the simplest explanation is the best. The fat kid ate the skinny one. Case closed.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna tell that ridiculous story. So the 30 ninjas had us surrounded. One of them jumped in front of me in a real mean stance. And Muriel, I said, ninja, please.
Ninja, please, indeed. Very good. What is this nonsense? And where are the boys?
All right. If you must know, I'll tell you the truth. The fat kid ate the skinny kid. Case closed.
Hi, everybody.
Praise God, he's bulimic.
Where have you boys been?
Now, Muriel, it's not important where the boys have been or who almost snuffed out their all too brief lives.
Yeah, What's important is that Super promised us a great adventure, and that's what we got.
Exactly. I knew camping would build their self-esteem.
Yeah, like when we fell down the sewer and the fireball almost...
Pie-hole, pie-hole.
Well, I'm just glad all my boys are home, safe and sound.
Bye.